Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Hello, Naz. And hey, holy shit, thank you for the tier one. Damn, dude, thank you. Hello, Mr. Spoons. How's it going? Hey, Ty. John Mediah. Yes, that's me. That's my name, John Mediah. Hey, Ty. So, first things first. It is only 11 o'clock and it is already hot as balls. So, I have a fan right next to me. And I need you guys to tell me, can you hear it? And is it like fucking up the audio? Is it bad? Um, like, I don't know. Tell me what's up. My little gift to you. No, thank you. I appreciate it, Naz. So like when I'm not talking, I don't see the like bar lighting up for the fan. So I assume it's like being suppressed by the noise suppression. Yeah, I don't see it lighting up at all. But like when I'm talking, I don't know if it's loud or not. You can't hear it. Cool. That's what I like to hear. I might have to turn it up even. Like this is the lowest setting, and it might have to go up as the day goes on because it's hot. All right. So what we're doing today is, I guess first we're moving a whole bunch of hardware bags out of the way. So last night I finally got my shit together and I repaired the cross slide lead screw for the lathe. So let me find the old part of it. It was all mangled and fucked up. There we go. So originally, this part was attached here, and this was all one piece, one solid piece, right? But if you take a look at this, I don't know how they managed to do this, but like you see all these gashes in it, and like this keyway is just completely blown out. I don't know how the fuck this happened, but it happened. And so what I did was I chopped this guy off, and I remade this end. So what I did was I turned a little diameter down here. So there's a little part of this is two parts now. You can't see. So this little groove right here is where the two parts meet. And then if you look right here, there's a little cross pin that holds the two pieces together. It's a little roll pin. I don't know how high def that is, but it's a little roll pin that holds the two together. And there's a little spigot that goes down into this bore. I just turned the threads in and this diameter before going. And then afterwards, I found the right size cutter to cut this keyway. And I just did this by hand with the CNC mill. I say by hand. I used the CNC mill, but like I didn't write a program to do it or anything. I just manually wound in until it was right, and I just kept backing off and going in. And so then that keyway, except this old key, it's called a Woodruff key, by the way. Just goes in here. It's pretty snug fit. And then that goes on the handle, like so, like that. And so we will see how that goes. Hello, Talarian. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah. Okay, come on. Like I said, it's a snug fit, so it's kind of hard to get in and out. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I woke up. I tried to wake up early this morning, but I kind of like dicked around a little. Recovered from the big collab, yeah, mostly. Um, emotionally, yeah. My voice is still a little crunchy, but like I think I just need to stream more and get more practice. Um, yeah, I'm fine in that department. Uh, yeah, I don't know, it was fun. Oh, but so I talked about this on the codebook server a little, but actually, I'm not kidding. Like a day or two after, actually, let me check the exact date that this happened. Let's see here. Oh, they talk a lot. Hold on. Let's see. In link. Here it is. On the 17th, um, 3 days after my collab with Uo and Ellie, someone in my robotics team at university, who none of them know that I do this, they posted a link to an Uo's lab video, uh, like 3 days after that. So that's, a little spicy, a little spooky, just a little bit of action. Um, I'm not nervous. Uh, it's fine. Hello, sine wave mood. How's it going? Let's hope Uwo doesn't make a video. Well, he didn't stream his POV, so I don't think he would. Um, but yes, that's fun. All right. So the reason I wanted to start like an hour ago, but doesn't mean it can't be mentioned though. Yeah, I know. I just got hooked by Uwo. Yeah, I know. It's like I don't think any of them would be actually like weird about it or like dox me or anything. Um, they also might not know my voice. I don't know. I don't know, man. They probably would. I talk a lot. But it's just like I'm not actually that worried about them doxing me. It's just like a little spooky. Uh, it's just like a little bit of excitement, where someone might find out. It's like a very low chance because like there's no way. Not everyone who most of the I would say a vast majority of the people who watch his stuff on YouTube do not watch his stuff on Twitch, and would not, um, and especially would not watch his stuff. Like he pinged his Discord server, that he was going live with us, but he did not stream his POV. So yeah, yeah, a little bit of spice to your life, to my life. Um, yeah, it's just interesting. So yeah, I got up like I wanted to start an hour ago. I got up at like 8. Okay, I should give some frame of reference here. Right now it's 11 o'clock or 11:20 ish. I wanted to start like an hour ago, but I woke up and I just dicked around for like an hour, and then I had to go to Ace Hardware. Yeah, to make the carcinogen taste better. Um, so I had to go to Ace Hardware because if you remember last time, uh, or God, this was like 2 weeks ago. Another Stray Crow. Hello, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, that was the other funny thing. It's like that one day I gained like 50 followers. I like 70 or like 30% increase in follow. It was just funny because like I just kept hearing the number and I can't like pause and say like, okay guys, thank you. Hey, thank you so and so for the follow during the middle of the collab or whatever. So I was just like, cool, a whole bunch of names I don't know because like all of my followers up to this point have been people I know pretty much. Um, but yeah, so that's interesting. I'll take it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Um, it's just a bit interesting. Point to that sentence. Oh yeah. So if you remember last time when we were assembling this guy, so this little knob, the big crack in it, gets attached to this shaft with a pin that goes through it. Except there was no pin. I don't know if I don't remember if I lost it. Another trick. You saw the collab with Ellie the other and saw me on my recommended. Oh well, hey, thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Hope people enjoy this year too. It's very different to the collab. Yeah, it's very different. Yeah. Hey, thank you for coming by. Yeah, very different stuff, but same person. So we all want to do it again. It's just that we're all busy, so like planning it out is hard. We need to like sit down and figure that out. But yeah, I want to do a part two, because like I know I talked to some people on the server on the codebook server afterwards, and they spoiled it for me. Spoiled their review because I was nerding out about them about their machine shops, and I want to do a part two because they have some cool shit. Um, so I want to do that. Oh yeah, I was getting distracted. So this pin, or this thing, it was attached to this shaft with a pin, and I don't remember if it was there originally and I took it out and then lost it, or if there was no pin to begin with. But all that we did last time was just jank together. I just I just found some wire and twisted it together into a makeshift pin for the time being. I think this is a picture for hanging wire. So get rid of that. So this morning I went to Ace Hardware and oop, I got some appropriate size of dowel pin and roll pin. So that's the first thing that we're gonna do. So the thing is, the dowel pin, it's kind of like a loose fit in there. So like you can see it, it doesn't stay in place. But the roll pin is kind of a tight fit, and I don't love that. Um, the dowel pin is a loose fit in this hole, but it doesn't even go through on the other side. So I think maybe I'll just go with the roll pin. I'm just overthinking things. Oh yeah, the other unfortunate thing is it's a little too long. If you can see that, so I'm gonna have to chop that down. If the camera could focus, maybe. There we go. Yeah. So it's a little long. Is the mic kind of muffled today? Probably. Here, let me put it a little closer to my throat. That might be a little. That might have sounded a little weird, but yeah. It might be a little muffled. I don't know. I do have a fan going, and that might be fucked up because of the noise suppression. I don't know. I said like a week ago that I would actually do proper mic tuning stuff, and then I didn't because I am a professional. But I need to. Oh yeah. So yeah, you can see here it's like too long. So we're gonna have to get out the angle grinder and do some spicy work. So let's put this dowel pin back in, and let me grab my grinder. I actually have like 3 angle grinders technically. I say technically, I have 3 angle grinders. One of them is cordless, and it sucks. It's like old, and the batteries that we got were from like AliExpress, and they're not good. Um, in fact, they're so not good that I can't use them after just like a few months because it's an old power tool, so they don't make batteries anymore. Um, it's Porter cable, their old system, and I don't think Porter cable exists anymore. The the other 2 are corded, and they cost a grand total of $10 each from Harbor Freight with a coupon. And we got the other 2 for the purpose of removing the paint from our deck using one of those like non like abrasive. Let me just grab one to show you because I don't even remember what they're called. Um, let's see. Do I still have one? I do. We were removing the paint from our deck with one of these things. It's like this weird, like hollow abrasive kind of stuff. It's like super gentle. I say super gentle as if it is not super gentle, but it is relatively gentle for wood. Oh, hey, Emmy. How's it going? Yeah, angle grinder time. It's an ineffective hammer now. Yeah, Harbor Freight's great for low budgets as long as you don't expect it to work to last all that long or like be all that good. It's great. Um, and that's all that I needed it for. You know, it was for that one project, but now like I still use these angle grinders and they're kind of nice because it's really nice to have 2, one for like a cutting disc, like a cutting wheel, and then one for a sand. In this case, I have a sanding pad on here, and then one for a or a grinding disc. You know, it's nice to be able to just swap grinders rather than changing the bit all every time. So yeah, now we are going to. Where did I put that? Here we go. Redstone Orange, hello. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Oh, you're a little sick, Emmy. That sucks. 240 watts is probably not enough for an angle grinder. No, this one's plenty. I don't know. Does it say the wattage on this thing? 5 amps, 120-volt AC, which is what? I mean, I guess that is like half a kilowatt, huh? Or yeah, that's gonna be what, 600 watts? Yeah, you could get away with it. It's just not gonna be able to do very much. Hello, Strike. Thank you for the first time chatter. Uh, you need to go there for jack stands later. That's valid. Am I wearing safety goggles? We don't have to talk about that. I have glasses. Do I actually have safety glass? I should probably try to. I should really try to be more safe. Do I have safety glasses out here? Like I know I have some inside. Uh, 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 um. I think the answer to your question is yes. I'm wearing very safe safety glasses. They're extremely safe, prescription safe, even. Yeah. Uh, recommended by my doctor. It's fine. Honestly, my eyes are the least concern. The concerning part is going to be um, holding this tiny little thing right next to the angle grinder disc. Hello, DK Twitch S. Is that a good example? No. Listen, you don't know if I'm wearing safety glasses or not, really. I could be lying. It's possible. It's not very likely, but it's possible. Yeah, so the sketchy part of this is not even going to be the eyes. It's going to be the holding this tiny little thing right next to the grinder disc while I shorten it down by about a quarter. Nah, that's about an 1/8 inch. Why not use vice grips? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. Let me grab the vice grips. Fine. I did have to shorten down that other dowel pin, and at work with the bench grinder, and I could just use my hands, and it was fine. You get so much more control with just your fingers. Where the hell are my vice grips? Are they out already, and I'm just stupid? Probably. I am a mess. Holy shit! Where are they? Nope, not in there. What the fuck did I do with them? Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. Like I have the long, like needle nose plier style vice grips. Oh, I heard a number. I heard an alert. 1 second. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I can't find. I don't know what happened to my vice grips. Actually, they might be inside. That's probably what happened. Maxi Robot, hello. Thank you for the follow. Any lost body parts to be replaced with bionics. An adjustable wrench is not going to fucking hold this for against an angle grinder. Are you kidding me? Like if I watch, okay, so I'm like tightening this, and then if I just take my finger, that's not going to hold it. I honestly, I think. Listen, it'll be fine. Okay, just no one tell Ellie, and it'll be fine. Okay. And by the way, I don't know how this will sound. Um, I do have a limiter on my mic, so it won't like blow your eardrums out. But here we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go. All right. I do have a first aid kit handy. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I've got a first aid kit. I've got a fire extinguisher. I actually have multiple first aid kits now that I think about it. Why do I have two? Oh, I think one of them is like meant for a car, and it's just out here for storage. One of them we got explicitly because I was doing stupid shit in the garage. Is the first aid kit still good? Yeah, yeah, it's pretty new. And honestly, yeah, honestly, yeah, glue is all anyone ever needs. Yeah, you get stabbed, super glue, you'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna go again. Whew, ah. No. Okay. Okay. Listen, I know I meme about safety, and I'm not the safety work. I'm not the most safest person. Yes, good English. I am not the safest person. However, gloves, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. With any kind of rotating power tool, no. Hard, no. Yes, it gets hot. Yes, it could be sharp. However, all of those are a lot less dangerous than getting your hand sucked into an angle grinder because the glove got caught. So I will stand by that one hard and fast because I've seen videos uh, of like I've seen videos of people who've been doing this for years, and then they get their hand a little too close with the gloves, and then it goes shoop and bye bye hand. No, 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 not happening. Actually, I did that once with a drill, and it was scary. Would not recommend that. Um, Also, Wolf, this is not a screw. Uh, this is a dowel pin. I don't have that luxury. But yeah, latex and nitrile gloves could easily rip, but still, that's true. But it's still it's a little too sketchy for me. I also don't like nitrile gloves because it just reduces the amount of feel you have, like the amount of dexterity. I'm not a fan. Some kind of locking thing for the dowel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. Listen, there are many better options, but this one is mine. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Teflon hands. Yeah. Better grip on parts with no low-fitting nitrile ones. Ugh, no, I don't like it. It's also a texture thing for me. I'm not a fan, but like I can stand it. I don't have that bad like sensory texture issues, but like I don't like it. I can't find his vice grips. Yeah, I know. I don't know. They're probably inside somewhere. I don't know what the fuck I would have done with them. It doesn't matter. It's fine. This works. Sparks are very fine metal particles, so they're not dangerous because they have so little mass. Yep, that's exactly it. Um, you don't own vice grips? What the fuck? Okay, that's kind of insane. But yeah, basically, yeah, Talarian, they're not dangerous at all. Like like you can, uh, like I've actively tried to start fires with sparks because I was like bored and I wanted to. Um, like a while ago. I don't do this anymore. I was curious, so like I put a piece of paper in front of the angle grinder sparks, and I had to like go crazy on it to get it to catch fire, um, because it's like they have so little thermal mass that the heat dissipates really quickly, um, and also like the thermal transfer to an object is like not that big of a deal. So like you can angle grind and like get sparks all over your arms, and it's not a problem. Like you might get a little warm, you might get a couple of little singes if you go for too long, but like it's not a problem. In a vast majority of cases, like I wouldn't recommend doing it next to a gas station, right? That's a bad idea. Don't set things on fire next to a gas station or a fuel leak, but everywhere else you're fine. Hello, Fortress Spy. Oh yeah, welding spatter. Yeah, welding spatter can be a bitch too. Hello, Hunter. How's it going? Um, Yeah, I remember when I was first kind of learning, teaching myself how, when I was first learning myself how to weld. Yeah, when I was first teaching myself how to weld, um, uh, I I was wearing like sneakers because I was at school, so I was wearing like sneakers, and I had gotten them like just a few weeks earlier, and I got a little careless, and a little dab of spatter like fell onto my sneakers, and it melted straight through them, and they were like brand new. That was fun. My parents did not notice for like a couple of weeks, but they were less than pleased when they did, but they mostly thought it was funny, so we're fine. All right. Um, we're gonna call this short enough. It's sticking out a little, but I think that's okay. So now I'm just going to take the angle grinder and just chamfer the end because right now it's like just a straight cut. So I'm just gonna chamfer it real quick. Hello, Alex. How's it going? Noise suppression is doing God work. Yeah, like I have a limiter on, so even if I turned off the noise suppression, it wouldn't be that bad. But like, wait, let me turn on the angle grinder and actually look at the volume levels. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like it still peaks for the first minute or so, or for the first few seconds, and then it like goes back down to a medium volume. That's pretty impressive. Looks very safe. That's because it is. I am a professional. All right, let's get this guy out of the way. And we put it on the floor over there because I might need it later. All right. So now, what exactly stopped working on the carriage for the Atlas lathe, or just routine maintenance? So this is basically I got this thing used, and it's from the 40s, and I don't trust anything that has ever happened to this because why would I? So um, uh, basically I'm stripping it down and cleaning everything, repairing anything that looks fucked up, and then reassembling it and getting it back to working order. Um, so like nothing. When I first got it, everything was working, but it was all filthy and covered in shit. And as I keep taking things apart, I keep finding new things that are like not good about it. Um, so like for example, we have this fancy new part here. So I remade this part because the original, where is it? Here we go. Because the original um, was like this. It has, a weld, a shitty weld right here. It has some cracks. It's been like angle ground. It's like this face is bent slightly. Um, yeah, it's quite something. Where's the assembly lube? It seems like it would want some assembly lube. Uh, oh, I absolutely did get the lathe for a steal, and I also got some accessories for it too. It was only $300. Um, well, $300 and a 3-hour drive each way, but that's worth it. Um, it's still for how old it is. It's still in amazing condition. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the sub. Jesus, dude, thank you. What would the lube be for? So it doesn't rust. Yeah, so it doesn't rust, and so that when you start using it, it's actually like lubricated. I'm going to like, I mean, I'm going to like get a proper. Yeah, exactly. Plus many hours to prepare, but that's part of the fun. You realize that while you gifted last time, your own sub ran out. Nice. Hey, well, thank you. Um, where was I going with that sentence? I'm gonna get like proper whey oil and like properly oil everything later because there are like there are oil points everywhere. For right now while I'm assembling things, I'm just using like this stuff because that's what I have on hand. But I'm just gonna yoink some like ISO 68 whey oil from work, just like a little bit, and put it in. I actually got the whoa! I just kicked a bucket. It's fine. Um, where is it? Here we go. I got a set of these like oil cans that are meant for this, and well, not this specifically, but meant for holding oil. And then one of them will be for whey oil, and then it was a pack of two. So the other one will be for cutting oil eventually. But for right now, we're just doing the basic stuff because that's what I have. All right. Oil ports instead of grease nipples. Yep. There are some grease nipples that are like, yeah, it's old. I don't know what to tell you. It's an old machine. Oh, not whale oil, whey oil. So whey oil. So it's meant for the ways of the machine, which are basically the sliding surfaces, are called the ways. Um, it's like kind of like guideways. Yeah, no way. Wow. Um, so let's see. Let me show you. Oh, something just fell out of that. Okay, hold on. Okay. So for example, this is the cross slide, right? And so, or sorry, this is the compound. Um, Compound slide. And so, when I turn this, I don't know how well you can see that, but it moves forward, right? And that motion is guided by the ways, which, as you can see here, are these dovetailed sections. So this surface, these are called the ways. So that's what it's for. So whey oil is a special kind of oil. It's like sticky, so it sticks to the ways and it doesn't get like wiped off or anything. Um, with like continuous usage, and it's meant specifically for this purpose. It's a pretty common uh, thing. Oop, and I just dropped this part again. Get back in there. Okay. Wolf Clipses, hello. Yeah, so it's like a corkscrew clamp. Yep, pretty much. It's the same principle anyway. It's just a screw, and it just moves something back and forth. You gotta get going now for your own stream. Oh, I didn't know. I forgot that you streamed. Wait. Uh, have fun. Look, hey, listen, the OSHA violation, you saw the worst one today, all right? The rest of them shouldn't be that bad. Hello, Runic. Yeah, the Fugi is so cool. I know, right? Yeah, I got it from Nevercake, the art that Nevercake made. I shouldn't say, okay, I'll be honest with you guys. Before we started stream last week, uh, the sounds like a challenge. Yeah. Before I started stream, I joined the call, and Ellie and Uo went, "Ooh, that's your Fuki, a square." Um, and it basically and just shamed me for having the square Fugi. So before we started, uh, I changed it to this. Let me pull it up. Did that change properly? Yeah. So I changed it to this. Uh, and then so because before previously, let me pull that. Previously, it was this, right? So I quickly just like cropped out the background and then changed it to this, right? Which is a little bit better. And then yesterday, 2 days ago, um, without me asking, to be clear, um, Ellie sends me, or no, wait. So I changed it to this initially, and then Ellie sent me this, which is just the cropped out version, right? It's just the same Never Cake art, just cropped. Um, again, without me asking. So I changed it to that, and then, uh, yesterday, and so this is what. Let me be clear. This is what I used for the collab, if I remember right. And then yesterday, without me asking, because Ellie is awesome. She sends me this, which is an updated file with the talking and then the no talking. Uh, so if, as you can see, when I stop talking, which doesn't happen often because I don't shut my mouth. But yeah, now I have a proper reactive. Yeah, get shamed, idiot. I know, right? I didn't listen, man. I forgot about. I didn't think about like cropping out the image for a new Fugi. All right. I was just like, oh yeah, I have a Fugi set up. I have like Discord reactives and stuff set up. Yep, I'm good to go. I didn't think about getting shamed for being a square. Man, it was like I'm literally a square. Wow. So yeah, that was fun. I'm new to this, and that was my first collab. Yes, I also did not think it was bad that I was a square. So it's just funny because like Ellie, I think she said that's your Fugi, something like that. Um, it was funny. All right, now back to the task at hand. Now we get to the fun part of trying to press this little fucker into place, which is easier said than done. I should grab a mallet for this. Do. I think a rubber. Well, rubber mallet might not be the best actually. We're gonna use. We're gonna use this. Let's say when you go outside with the worst drip and your friends get you clothes. Hey, shut up! It was not the worst drip. It's a perfectly good Fugi. All right, leave me alone. Okay, so now it's in the first hole, and we just need to. Oh, cool! It's in. Okay. Okay, let me grab a pin punch so that I don't accidentally smack the aluminum and damage it. Uh, this guy will work. Being your avatar at least was something. I mean, yeah. Okay, 6, and now that's done. It's a little scuffed. It's a little annoying that that's sticking out on the side, but I don't think that's a big deal. So now we have that done. Oh yeah, the other thing. I somehow miscounted the number of screws that I needed. So I also grabbed a replacement screw for this guy. It's somewhere. I know I like looked for it before I started. Let's see. Let's grab my screwdriver. God, my bag is a mess. What do you mean, oh no? What are you saying, oh no, to? All right. You missed an OSHA violation? You sure did. What will forever hurt your eyes? Oh, the mismatched screw? No, I fixed it. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's the old one. Let me put that over there. And then here's the new one. Yes, you did. I forgot if I read this out already, but yes, you did miss an OSHA violation. Probably several. Look at the chips. Oh God, of course you clipped it. You've done it too, Runic? Nice. Yeah, listen, you gotta get shit done, okay? All right. All right, now that's done. Okay. Yeah, par for the course, I know, right? It's not that bad. Okay. So now this assembly is done. And I can put it somewhere. I have like no free space. Like, I should not be allowed to have like horizontal surfaces, because I just end up piling them with shit. Okay, that's good enough. All right. Using mayonnaise as a lubricant? No, I'm not doing that. That would be a violation against God. I mean, if you're gonna use something as a lubricant, just like at least use like bacon grease. You know, I've done that. Are your dad's coworkers thought you were work before? Oh my gosh, that's really funny. Well, I also have shelves, but they're also full of stuff. Water is lubricant. Yeah, listen, it works. I just don't like it. All right, so now we get on to the main event, which is this guy, the top half of the carriage. So, now I just need to remember how this goes back together. We have a whole bunch of stuff. I did not put that in there. I don't know what that's from. Okay. Is that an aluminum? What the fuck? I did not. I don't know what this is from. Clearly, my mom put this in here, and I don't know what it is. Is this an aluminum bolt? It is. What the fuck? Who uses aluminum? Aluminum screws. What's okay? Okay, this is a mystery that we're not going to worry about. Maglev bearings, no lubricants necessary. Yeah. Look at it wrong. It's fucked. Yeah, who does that? Oh, big stretch. Okay. Now what? Let's grab. Oh, where's my small screwdriver? Probably in the screwdriver bin. Oh, wait. Hey, Dizzy. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You jump situation when you want aluminum. Like, yeah, there are situations where you want aluminum, but like, I'm pretty sure this is not a case where weight is concerned. I don't know what the fuck this was from. I'll ask her later. But yeah. Also, what is CTE? I don't know either. This is like this is like a some decorative thing. It looks like, um, or like a hand wheel knob or something. I don't know. Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Um, let's see. Let me grab my small screwdriver. Here it is. All right. No, not for a lathe. But also this is not mine, so I don't know where it came. Coefficient of Oh, thermal expansion. Yeah, that makes sense. That's another situation where you would want an aluminum screw. Oh, you meant to say thermal conductivity. That makes even more sense. All right, so this is a little set screw, and it goes just into this port, just to cap off the oil. So you have to remove that to get the oil to oil this thing. And then this guy is for the same thing. Wow, I did not do a very good job cleaning that slot up. Okay. This thing's so small. There we go. Okay. You want your lathe to be light so you can throw it at people. Yeah, that sounds great. It's good idea. I hadn't considered throwing my lathe at people. All right. How do we even assemble this thing? So we want. Oh, there's also a gear that goes on on this guy. It's this thing. So this guy. I am incompetent. I don't remember how this goes. It's also been like several months. Okay. So we turn this guy over. What was that noise? Would something just fall out? It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. So now we have this little gear in this guy. Ooh. Well, there's actually there's a little piece of something on here that shouldn't be. Let me grab a file. There's like a little, here, let's focus. You see that little raised bit on here? I can see the corresponding groove that it cut in the bearing face. So let's just grab a file and just give that a light whack. Just take that down. Oh, this might be hardened. Oh, it's not that hard. Okay. Okay, got it off. That was easy. All right. What are you guys talking about? Oh, carbon fiber lathe. Oh god, 3D printed lathe. Ew. I've seen people do that. It's and like the guy filled it with concrete afterwards, and it's like, okay, you get the idea, right? He gets the principles behind a lathe that like you want it to be heavy and rigid, but the whole thing being made out of like there was no alignment anything, if I remember right. And he was just like, "Oh yeah, it'll be perfect. I'll just assemble it perfectly every time." It's like, no, that's not how this works, buddy. Um, that's unfortunately not how the real world works. So yeah, we got. Let's get this kind of sucks, by the way. I don't like whoever came up with this design. I'm not a fan of them. Although maybe it was supposed to. This part does unthread and pulls out, so maybe it was supposed to be pressed on before then. I don't know. I managed to unthread it because we have like a proper pin spanner at work. And then I polished it up a little, cleaned it, and then reassembled it. But I don't think I could get it back off at home, so I don't have the proper pin spanner. At least not without damaging it. Okay. So now I think I just have to. Let me grab some blocks to stand this guy up on, and a rubber mallet so that I don't damage anything. Put this away while I'm thinking about it. Rubber mallet. Blocks of wood. So basically what needs to happen is I need to tap this lead screw back, or this gear back into place on the lead screw. But it's kind of difficult and awkward. Oh, I can't even, you son of a bitch. Do I need to tap it, actually? I might. Yeah, I totally do. God damn it. Okay. What do I have? It's like soft. What name is this? It's Sobe carriage. Do you mean the horse pulling one or something else? Nope. This is the carriage for a lathe. So this is what holds the cutting tool as you move things back and forth. Hello, Drans. Always hit it with a hammer. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. The 3D printed lathe thing, you can listen. You can get away with a lot. You'd be surprised at how easy it is to get to get like acceptable results if you know what you're doing. Um, Even with shitty equipment. But this guy is just setting himself up for failure in the way that he went about things. Um, if you ask me. So let's grab a piece of wood that's like a reasonable size. Everything I have is like stupidly long. And we'll make this work. I don't think it'll need much persuasion. Oh, you guys can't even see this. It's out of frame. Whatever. Come on. It's moving. Like it's getting there, but it's a little more tappy tap tap. Okay, we're close. Okay. Yeah, I want a little more, but it's not moving much, so we're gonna go vertical this time and tap downwards. So give myself a little more solid of a hit. Needs a little more. Okay, I think that's acceptable. All right. Oh, I missed a ton of man. I guess I'm gonna have to like. It's a weird thing to not be reading every single message in chat, but it looks like I might have to start doing that because you guys are talkative, which I'm not complaining, to be clear. It's just like weird. Okay. Let's see. Um, yeah, it's not a vise. This is a lathe. Um, it's parts of it anyway. So, yeah. So we're gonna call that acceptable. And now we just gotta reassemble everything else. If not fixed, hit harder. True. Okay. All right. Now the next step is flip this guy over. Actually, let me get rid of these guys. Just put them on the floor. All right. What part is this? So this is the top half of the carriage. So when in operation, so this is the cross slide lead screw, um, and then the apron goes onto here with these two bolts. So we'll see that later. All right. So next step is figuring out which of these parts is actually for the cross slide, because I kind of just put them in a random bag like an idiot. I'll mix them with other parts like an idiot. So we just get to play a fun little game. I also don't remember what this part is. I think this might not be for. No, this is for the lead screw on the carriage, or like the main lead screw that drives the whole thing back and forth. All right, so got those, yeah, that's definitely for the carriage. So we've got a couple of washers, got a bunch of washers actually. All right. So now, so no, it's fine. Okay, I'm just going insane. This is the carriage for tools that work from the end of the part or the side of the part. I don't quite know what you mean. The okay, so the carriage controls basically I guess okay, I see what you're saying now actually. But that would be it's just like not quite the right terminology. So this control so how do I use words? Basically when we were actually using it, right? This is the carriage and it moves back and forth, right? And so the chuck goes here, it spins the work, right? This guy goes back and forth, and then this lead screw controls the in and out. This is called the cross slide. No, I know what you meant by the cutters, but like I just didn't know what you meant by end of the part or the side of the part, because it's all the same thing, right? They all do the same work. What yeah. So I don't know. Hopefully that made sense. Um, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Uh, so yeah, let's see. So now we have this guy back on, and let's get that makes sense. Good, good, good. So next up, we've got the little hand wheel dials, which are very difficult to read. But you know, it's fine. I'll probably be putting a digital readout on this thing anyway, um, because I don't like living without one. It's so nice. I don't have to manage backlash. Don't have to deal with any stupid shit. It just tells you exactly where I am in space. It's awesome. I wonder what that little hole is for. Hmm, it's a little odd. So let's grab our oil. Just give that a light coating, and then slide that bad boy on. Okay, and where did I put my screwdriver? Here it is. Okay, so this guy just gets a light torque. Okay. Oh, and I tightened it a little too much. So we got to bring that guy out. There we go. A little off axis, but that's fine. I don't love that though. I should oil that other side too. Huh? Hold on. Just gonna let's loosen that. Like I said, this will all get replaced with like proper lubrication later. But I don't have it right now, so we're just gonna use this stuff, this like 3-in-1 oil, because that's what I have. So we're just gonna give that a little. That's kind of a lot. That's fine. Better too much than too little, especially with oil. Grease, you can absolutely have too much, and then it will mess things up. It'll actually cause too much friction. Okay. We're just going to put a little drop in there, and then into here. Put that screw back. Okay, and then we just let's see. Like no, but first wood cutting. Your search was wrong. This is a metal lathe. You can use it for wood, but that would be a waste. So lathe is yeah. Oh wait, what does this say? Are DROs just very high res rotary encoders? Yeah, it's a linear encoder, basically. So if you look up a DRO, you'll find them. It's basically just a long linear encoder that you mount somehow. Depends on how you want to mount it, but yeah, First Frontiers is correct. No, it is not just for soft metals. No, you can do steel with this thing, no problem. Honestly, with a wood lathe, you could also do aluminum, but no, this is a metal lathe meant for metal, including steels, aluminum, brass, bronze. You name it, you can cut it. So if you type exclamation point lathe, here we go. Your father made a similar machine from parts you used to process wooden plates into good shapes. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, but if you check out that link, you can find more description of the lathe, and then honestly, just look up Wikipedia and go to lathe, because I don't know how to concisely describe what they are because they're so powerful. You can do so much with them. It just gets a little spicy. Oh my god, my computer is at 70 degrees Celsius. I've never seen it get that high. Hold on. So currently I have it like on a towel so I don't get it dirty, like from the table. But I'm gonna undo that. We're just gonna remove that. If it gets dirty, it gets dirty. But hopefully that doesn't get too warm. I just didn't want like crud getting sucked up in the air vents. It's fine. Can we machine tungsten? Yes. Yeah, you can. It's just gonna be a bitch. Have fun. It's gonna be a very bad time, but you can. What other machine commands there are there? Well, if you type exclamation point commands, you can see, but there are not many others. Oh, it's used for industrial processing. Oh, okay, so you know what it is in another language. Okay, cool. What language is that, by the way? Is that I don't know shit. I see that those are what's called Cyrillic, not acrylic. That's a plastic acrylic. Cyrillic. I figured it out. There we go. Serbian. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they're very cool, and you can do so much. Like the entire people don't know anything. What makes me sad about machining is that like it's really the fundamental basis of the modern world. Um, right? Like lathes built the world, right? Every screw, well, screws aren't made on lathes anymore, but they're made on dedicated machines. But anyway, it's like the basis of the modern world and mass manufacturing, and precision and everything. But like, no one knows what the hell it is or how to use it. Um, I don't want to dirty it saying, yeah, 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 shut up. uh, it's fine. Um, I forgot what I was saying, but yeah. Anyway, lathes are cool. Machining is cool. People should know more about them, if you ask me. So hacksmith engineers use a much more advanced lathe to make a lightsaber. Actually, I mean, I haven't seen their video, but it's probably not that much more advanced. I promise. Unless it like the fundamental basics are the same. Assuming it was a manual lathe. I mean, also CNC lathes are the same principle anyway, so like same difference. But anyway. All right. Oh, let me put. That's right. I took this off and then I got distracted. So let's put that guy back on before I lose it. Let's see. 60 DOF. Well, they wouldn't use a knife. They wouldn't use like a Swiss lathe to make a one-off part. That would be insane. Um, DMG Mori goes Burr. Yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, all of the companies go Burr. Um, DMG Moris are the really nice ones, but we recently got a Doosan at work. It's a Lynx 2100 SL. I might be lying. I don't remember the exact number, but we got a nice one at work, and it's really nice. Got it like a year ago or so by now, and it's so nice. Um, it doesn't have like the highest power or anything, but it is fast, and that's really, I mean, it has some really nice features that make it great for what we do. So let's figure out how everything else goes together here. Um, Here's the handle, and that guy is gonna go. I think there is a washer that has to go in here. It's gonna be one of these two. Looks like it's this guy. Wait, this one doesn't even go on that. What the fuck was I doing? Okay. Um. So then this guy goes here. Is this bent? What the fuck? I think all of this hardware got replaced at some point with newer hardware, like modern stuff, and it's like not quite correct. You know what? I did find knowledge is tip the iceberg. Yeah, that's fair. Most people don't know anything, so you're honestly ahead of the curve. Um, Let me pull up. I found the parts manual, or like the parts list or something, and it shows uh, like all of the oops, where the fuck is it? Oh no, this is the photo index for the publication reprints. Oh, I heard a noise. Hold on. Hey, what name is this? Thank you for the follow. Oh, if it was an open one, then it was not a CNC lathe, and it was not that much more advanced. I promise. Um. Okay, so let me find the Atlas 10-inch parts list compound rest. Is this it? Oh, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Let me pull this up on stream. Oh god, did I delete that? I might have. I might be stupid, and I might have deleted the the exclusively. Oh god, what the fuck was I doing here? Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Transform, edit transform, crop the bounding box, nope, crop right, 0. Yay, I figured it out, okay. All right, why do I have both a display capture and a window capture? What the fuck was I doing? Okay, we're ignoring that. So, vintagemachinery.org. It's an awesome site, and it has like a whole bunch of like. There's also archive.org, which has the like listing and the manual and stuff. But vintagemachinery.org kicks ass. So I found this, and it has the parts list for a series Atlas lathe. Um, so we just got to go find. So yeah, it has the index for lathe parts and pieces. So yeah, oh yeah. So this is the carriage assembly. So let's zoom in so I can actually show you guys what it looks like. So this is what it will look like when it's all finished. Right now, what you are looking at is, and you can't see it because I'm not on hand cam. I just pointed to things. Let's see. Let's go back to split screen hand cam. There we go. So, right, this part, um, this part is goes right here. Okay, and then this whole mess is all of this part. So you can see where that came from. All right, put that over there. And let's go back to normal full screen, which is this one. There we go. Okay. So lead screw and peaking or somebody. This is the headstock. This is the back gear. Oh, and this one is rotated 90 degrees. Here we go. Carriage assemble. Carriage assemble. Yes. Good job. Oh, hey, look, that shim was supposed to go there. Cool. I had to guess on that because I couldn't remember. Oh, they call that a gear case. Yeah, I found this before I remade everything, so I called it something different. Okay, so now we can actually look at how this thing is properly assembled. So we have the retainers, felt oilers, so blah, 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 blah. Bearing plates and the shims. What the hell is this? Screw, washer, clamp. Oh, is the carriage lock? Why does it say less apron and during that? Oh, I see why it says that. So we have, right, those two screws. So that's the lead screw. We have the keyway, which we already have. We have the gear. So this is the part I was talking about with the bushings and bearing. Okay, so we have the dial here, and we have a number 3 Woodruff key, which is in this bag, I think, or I dumped it out and then lost it. It's in there. Yeah, here it is. We have the dial. We have a hex jam nut, and then we have the hand wheel, and we have another nut. Okay, so we need a nut there. All right, cool. Okay, so let's go back to hand cam. Cool. All right, so now we know what to do. Also, this hand wheel, I don't know what the fuck this person was thinking, but it's clearly been mangled, right? If you look at this, it's been like hacksawed or something. Um, if the camera would focus, there we go. I don't know why, but it has. So that's neat. So let's pull this guy out. Oop. Actually, I think this washer should go on here, just to space things out. And then, gosh, let's put this guy on here. Okay. So let's loosen that a little because you want it to spin freely, but not too freely. Um, like if I clamp it up too much, I can't turn it at all. Right, like this. But you still want it to be able to spin. It's a bit of a balancing act. So let's tighten that set screw up so it doesn't move. Oh no, that's too tight. Okay, that's better. Okay. It doesn't look original. Maybe salvaged from different machine. Which part? The handle or the nuts? Because the nuts are not original. Um, oh, the handle. Yeah. No, it's definitely, this is definitely original. It's like I polished it up a little, but it is definitely the original. It's just like someone modified it for some reason, and I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. Like yeah, it's pretty cool drains. That's why I like this stuff too. It's because like you can see evidence of like every little, all of the history of this thing, right? So like there are scratches on here near the oil ports. Tells me someone, I don't know, someone did something stupid at some point. You can see the sliding wear marks on here. There's a dent right here that tells me someone dropped something heavy at this part, and then they fixed it. Um, there's uh you can tell when hardware is not original and stuff. This handle has clearly been messed up, um, for no reason. I don't know what the reason was, but I think it's pretty neat that you can tell all that stuff. So now let's get this keyway in here. Or it's not a key. Let's get the key into the keyway. Okay, and then we put the handle on. Okay, and now we put the nut on the handle. And now I have no good way to tighten this because it's like a jam nut, and it's a little too thin. Uh, yeah, I don't know how to tighten this. I should also replace that set screw. That thing's mangled. Sucker for that kind of thing. It's so cool. I know, right? It's awesome. Yeah, mechanical forensics. That's honestly that's what it is. It's awesome. I love figuring out how things work, how things are supposed to work, how things have been abused. It's so cool. You can figure out all of this stuff. Um, just based on like the patterns on it, evidence of people's past crimes. So yeah, I don't have a good way to tighten that, but I guess I have a bad way to tighten that. It doesn't need like a lot of force on it, so I'm not. I hate doing this, but I'm gonna do it. Ugh. Maybe I should have replaced this hardware. Honestly, there are a lot of things that I should do about this, but I'm not going to. Okay. So I think that works pretty well. Not a lot of play in it back and forth, which is what you want. All right, I think that's good. Super glue? What the fuck are you talking about? No. Wait, okay, no. Now I need to know. What are you talking about super glue? What are you talking about super gluing here? Um, what? What? I'm just unlocked. I'm going to need you to elaborate, sir. Don't lamau me. Just weld it. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, you could. It would just be bad. You came on Twitch to watch gameplays and drawing, music programming, fine engineering. Yeah, that's the flow chart. The the evolution from like gaming to engineering. It's a bit of an interesting one. What the fuck do you mean the thing, Digza? Like what? What? That doesn't mean anything. The thing. There are several things in this image. It's a joke. Oh, I have the dumb. All right. All right. So now that's put back together. What's the next step? God, I should really repaint this thing too. Look at how much paint is just. I don't want to fucking paint this though. Okay, anyway, I'm getting distracted. How does your welding machine look? It looks like shit. It looks like I got it for $120 off of Amazon.com 3 years ago. Uh, it works. I'm not good at welding. I can weld, but that does not mean I'm good. Yours is a red black box. Well, we have a bunch of them at work, like massive ones, but mine is like tiny and yellow. It's a Deco brand, like that's the brand. It's like a little inverter stick welder. Um, I'm not the best at stick welding, but I can do it. I was actually considering a stream where I just practice welding, um, but I don't know. I was thinking about it. Okay, I keep getting distracted. So let's see now. So these are the felt wipers, and I should have probably ultrasonic cleaned these beforehand. Actually, uh, I might do that after stream. We're gonna save the way wipers until afterwards because I don't want to deal with that. Cog's right. Hello. You're given the stick welder I use on my fencing. Nice. That's awesome. The microwave transformer just lays around. Yeah. I mean, that works too. Hey, as long as it works, it works. We love using microwave transformers in projects. It's so safe and very cool. Put these away before I lose them like an idiot. All right. I think we just need to put the cross slide onto here. Just making sure that this is clean. There's something in there that I can't quite get my fingers in. There we go. And clean is relative, right? My hands are gross, but really I don't mind there's not like residue. Basically, your hands are really good at picking up like particles of stuff, which is the big problem. Is like particulates. Um, those will fuck you up. Well, it'll fuck up your machinery because it'll like wear grooves into things where they get stuck. So yeah. So let's take this guy and we're just gonna give it a light. Actually, this surface doesn't even get wear on it, but I'm just gonna oil. This top surface doesn't, I should say. It doesn't have any bearing contact on it. But anyway, we're just gonna give that a light wipe down. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same over here. And knocking things over is optional, but it is an often overlooked step, or an often used step, I should say. All right, so now this bad boy goes onto here, and I should probably oil the lead screw. This is out of frame. I'm dumb. Okay. Now this guy. Oh, I need the gib in there, dipshit. Okay. Which way does it go? Yeah, it goes this way. Yeah. Okay. Now this guy. Just gonna gently slide this guy back on. Okay. Now I should be able to wind it back in. Yay. Okay. Oh shit. Hey, Axia Quanta VT. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What are you guys doing? Uh, let me see. Let's see. Slash. What's it? Slash shout out. Yes, I figured it out. Okay. Axia underscore Quanta VT. I think I did that right. Hey, thank you for the raid. What are you guys doing? I think I said that already, but whatever. It's fine. I'm a professional. Clear Obscure. Ooh, fun. Um, I have not played that game, mostly because I don't play many games. I put this. I'm an idiot. I put this on backwards. Uh, I've seen Bo play it a little bit. It looks like fun. It's the French game, right? It was like super popular. Um, it looks neat anyway. And like I said, I just realized I put this on backwards like an idiot. Let's wind this guy back off. It is the French game. All right, sick. Got that one right. Doesn't happen every day. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's a much better fit. Okay, playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and you're fighting Simon for 4 hours. Jesus Christ, that is a long time to be in a fight. Oh wait, what's the spiel that people usually say? If you have to read and run, that's all right. But thank you for sticking around. If you do, I forget what people say. I don't know. He's super hard, hardest boss in the game. Oh boy, Jesus, yeah, well, that's quite something. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure it does look like a lot of fun. Yeah, so I am just working on restoring this old lathe. It's from circa 1940. Uh, I think uh, it was only made from 1937 to 1947, so it's in that department. It's old, and it's seen some wear, so we're taking it all apart, cleaning everything, and then reassembling things, replacing what needs to be replaced, and all that. So that's what I've been doing for quite a while. Circa, it just means around, basically. It's I don't know English, a weird English word. Well, I think it's probably one we stole from French. I don't know. Okay, so now that's in. I'm not going to adjust the gibs like properly until they have this thing um uh like actually ready to use. I'm just going to put them in enough such that it doesn't just walk its way back out. Right? Can it like move back and forth now? It still can. Why? Am I stupid? I'm probably stupid. Let's say circa is Latin. It means proximate. Okay, good to know. I am not an etymologist. I barely speak English, frankly. What the fuck? Hold on. What is happening right now? I might be stupid, guys. Oh yeah. Also, tell me. I think I said this already, but tell me if the music is too loud or anything. Um, are these the right set screws? Are these the ones I was going to replace? I think they are. Why was I going to replace these? These are nice. Wait, what the hell am I doing? No, these are not the set screws I was going to replace. These are the set screws I was going to replace. I figured it out. Why? Okay. So the way that this is supposed to work, let's pull this guy out all the way. The way that this is supposed to work is you see these little divots in here. I don't know if you can see this. Mostly fine. I could be a bit louder, but you're mostly talking to yourself. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. The set screws need replacing often? No, it's just that these have been mangled by an idiot. Um, oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Exia. Appreciate you. Could get a better mic. Yeah, I know. It costs money though. I'm gonna try getting a or I'm gonna try like actually watching a proper microphone tutorial and tuning stuff because like for right now I've literally just plugged it in and done no further setup. um, uh, and then after that, if that still doesn't fix things completely, then I'm going to probably actually buy a. I am not making a custom mic. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. I might buy a proper like DJI mic, like the nice ones. But anyway, so what I was trying to say is, you go lurk at Get Food. Well, hey, thank you for coming by. Um, uh, the the set screws are supposed to like go into these little divots, and then even if they're loose, they can still like prevent it from sliding around and just coming out of place. But it doesn't seem to be doing that, and I don't know if that's because I put it in wrong or what. So if we stand this guy up, and we look at this, right? It looks like those should line up. If I put it the other way, they also still line up. Let's try putting it the other way then. It might be that because like these divots are like directional. You can see like they're only on one half of the gib, so it might be that I just put them in wrong. No, I can't even assemble it the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, it's a parallelogram, so I can't assemble it the wrong way, dumbass. Okay. I'm just bad, I guess. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna have to look at this, and my camera's doing the stupid focus thing again. Turn off autofocus. Turn on autofocus. Okay. Here we go. Nope, that didn't fix it. It got stuck right back at the same spot. God damn it. Here we go. Okay. Part with the divots for. So that is what's called a gib, and it's basically like a wear part. So like you need this to be a very tight sliding fit, right? It needs to be able to move easily so you can actually, use it and move it back and forth. However, it needs to be a really tight, adjustable fit because otherwise it's just going to rattle around and not let you cut. It's going to be super rigid and floppy, or super like floppy. Um, this part, you adjust with these four set screws how tight it presses against the corresponding dovetail, and it lets you adjust the amount of play in the system. Man, this is difficult to stand up. Yeah, it kind of looks like it should be higher than this. Hmm. It kind of looks like that doesn't match up. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, now I'm just confused. Um, because like it's sticking out a little bit on this end, which you guys can't see because I'm a good cameraman. Uh, front force from going into the lead screw. No. No, not at all. First off, the lead screw doesn't get touched by this at all. It 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 does not prevent them from the force from going into the lead screw. It acts as like a how do I explain this? Um, okay, so in order for it to be like a tight fit, right, a tight sliding fit, you can do one of two things. You can either have it be like machined really perfectly from the factory, which is not realistic, and as it wears, there's no adjustment. So if it wears too much, then it's just useless and garbage and floppy. This acts as basically a wear plate. So as it wears down, you can adjust the amount of tension in it to get back that original tightness, and it allows you the factory to make slightly sloppier uh, parts here, which is a good thing because it reduces cost and the difficulty in manufacturing. Um, it's kind of a shim. Yeah, you're not wrong. And so it acts as a wear part and as a way for it to, you know, let me look it up. There's probably a Wikipedia article on this. Um, let's find out. Let's see. Gib Wikipedia. Oh, no, it doesn't actually look like that. No. God damn it. Uh, um, here we go. It's not Wikipedia, but here. If you want to read more about it, there you go. I think I ruined that link with a period at the end. Hold on. There we go. Whatever. You can Google it. I just looked up Gib machine tools, and it shows you stuff. Um, yeah. Mm, delicious. Okay. And now, why can't I move it back and forth? Oh, there we go. And I moved it too far. And I moved it too far the other way. God damn it. Hold on. Let me loosen this. So now it's just really hard to see, especially when I'm trying to keep it in camera. Okay. It really seems like it should be higher up. Let me pull out another set screw and just see what it looks like on that position. So what I'm looking for is to align the divot with the hole, so that the matching like little step on the pin on the set screw can match with it. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but it makes sense to me. Okay. Whoops. What? Go in there. Okay. Last meeting of the day. 5 minutes prior. Won't be done today. No, you're free. Hey, at least we have freedom. Hello, Wolf. Good for you. Congratulations on being free. Free of the corporate hellhole. Okay. Go, and then I think I got it now. It really feels like it should be going the other direction though. But maybe it's fine. I am confusion. America, explain. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Maybe if I tighten this guy, back it off a little so that it can actually still move. And then, will that actually pull the gib along with it? It will. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're fine. I was just overthinking things. We're good. You're off until Tuesday. Hell yeah. Ooh, brisket. Brisket's so good. I should learn how to cook. Um, I'm not good at cooking. And by not good, I mean very bad. Because I've never really tried. Okay. Tighten that. Back off a little. Because we don't want it to be actually that tight right now. Okay. And then do the same for the others. Okay. Back off a little. Tighten the jam nut. Okay. Back off a little. Tighten the jam nut. Okay. There we go. Got that together. Very cool. Very cool. Sick. All right. Okay. Now that's done. I forgot what I was doing. I was going to look something up, but now I don't know what it was. I'm a professional. Looks satisfyingly heavy. It is. It is. It is quite beefy. I should get a scale out here so we can measure stuff, the weight of stuff. Okay. Next up, I think. Let me pull up that parts diagram again. I don't remember what I was doing. Let's see. So we have that done. Oh, we have all the wipers, but I need to ultrasonic clean these. I was initially a little scared of cleaning these with that because it was like, oh, it's felt. It might get fucked up, but I think it'll be okay. And I can also just cut new felt if I need to. So it should be okay. Oh, are these rubber? There's like a layer of felt and then a layer of some kind of rubber, which is interesting. I didn't expect that. Okay. Anyway, let's see. So I believe this guy. Wait, which one is it? I forget. I'm losing my mind, you guys. I'm just looking at the part. I'm just like not. I'm guys. I'm so good at streaming. Okay. So let's see. This is the threading dial, which I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how to use these. We have one, and then start with 3 types of egg. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I don't like eggs. Actually, I'm weird enough. I'm not a fan of eggs. Any website that lists them, yes, dozens. I don't know what to tell you. Just Google bearings. You can find bearings of anything for like any size. McMaster car is great, but you're not in the U.S. or Canada, so you can't use it, which is L plus ratio. But you can at least look at it for standard hardware stuff. I don't know what to say in that department. I rely on McMaster car a lot. It's awesome. So okay, anyway, this is the threading dial. It basically tells you, it lets you sync up different cuts on when. How do I explain this thing? It's neat. I don't know how to use it. Hello, Kynaps. Yeah, McMastercard. It's awesome. Best website, hands down. There's no contest. All right. I'm not going to bother explaining this thing because I don't know how to use it either. It's horrifically expensive to ship. It's great. Listen, McMaster-Carr is amazing for two things: speed and variety. You can get anything off their catalog in like 2 days, almost anything off their catalog in 2 days. But you're gonna pay a premium in both the part cost and the shipping cost. But holy shit, are they reliable? It's like ridiculous. So, I'm just going to drop a little oil in here. If the oil would come out to play. Hello? Did I manage to clog this? Oh, there it goes. Okay, just gonna run that in a little bit. The worm gear you were looking for. Oh, sick. Okay. This is kind of difficult to oil because, like, oh, there's gunk coming out of here. I know I ultrasonic cleaned this thing like repeatedly, but I could feel there's still grit in here, and it's coming out with that oil. Lovely. Ooh, now it's getting like really stuck. Cool. Ooh. Ooh, maybe we don't actually reassemble this thing. Maybe I throw it back in the ultrasonic cleaner. Jesus Christ. Or just hose it down or something. God. Okay, yeah, we're not actually going to reassemble that. That thing's bad. It's crunchy. Screw. Well, they should. They're going to be exactly the same. First Frontier. Like it's going to be the same as long as you order the same thing. You know. Are you a college student or summer break? Yeah, I'm a college student on summer break because I don't want to. I could take a summer semester or do stuff on the summer semester, but I don't fucking want to. It was only $422. Yay! Yeah, you can find anything. It's just gonna be expensive. Only $422 for this little worm gear. Woohoo! Yeah, we're not assembling that right now. So let's put that back to the side, and I guess we can assemble the carriage lock, which goes on here. Yeah, dude, take this free summer and live life. That's the plan. Okay, so this is the carriage locking screw, and it goes right here, and there's a washer that goes with it somewhere. It might be missing. Um, it looks like it's missing. Actually, I shouldn't. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, before I do that, I should put the apron back on. With the new screws that I got for it here. Okay. Oh, do I not have? I might not have the right Allen wrench out here. I don't. God. Is there a chance that I have one in my toolbox? I don't have. So I have this really nice set of Allen wrenches, but I leave them inside because that's usually where I use them. And then I forgot that I needed them today. So I might have to run inside for a second and grab that. Maybe. That's too small. That's too small. God. Man. I really, of all this crap, all of this, and I don't have an Allen wrench of the right size. Okay. That's so annoying. Okay. All right. Well, I will be right back. And uh, with the right size Allen wrench. All right. One moment, please. All right, and we're back. Hello, hello. What did I say? I only dropped out now. Done with the clean repair refurb. I'm done with this part of the clean repair refurb. Also, hello, Caslo. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, there's still many parts to go. Um, we are done with this part, which is admittedly one of the more complex parts. But yeah, so yeah, got the Allen wrenches. I love these things, by the way. The wrenches themselves are nice, like really high quality, like hardened and everything. They last forever. But then also this case, look at this shit. It's so sick. You need the small size instead of like manually swinging them all out of the way with a normal one. You just go whoop, grab the one you want. It's awesome. Anyway, um, yeah, it's this size. Okay, what size is this? 5/16. Okay. Um, right? It's awesome. It's also expensive though. So like the set of metric and Allen, I also have a metric, uh, metric set, and the set of both was it was like $70 compared to the like 10 that you could get for at Harbor Freight. Can you get a brand slash model? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's here, it's VHA. It's a German company. Uh, yeah, ErgoStar is what it calls. Yeah. Um, I mean, I'm fine with unpaid chilling because it's awesome. um, I don't mind that. All right. uh, so next up, we've got to clean that off a little bit. What happened there? It's like a little shiny spot right there. That's weird. I don't know what that's from. They make nice drivers too. Part of the set of sockets and wrenches you got for Christmas that could go. And yeah, those are fine. They work. I'm not gonna fault anyone for using cheap shit. I am also using cheap shit a lot of the time. I'm only aware of these because we use them at work. Um, might be skill issue. The end becomes smooth so easily. See, that's the A skill issue and B cheap shit. So like we have a set of these at work, one on every bench, and they get used constantly, constantly. We had them for years at this point, and only now are some of the smaller sizes starting to get worn out to the point where they need to be replaced. It's like ridiculous how well they work and how long they last. Uh, yeah, highly recommend. Please sponsor me. That would be sick. I would absolutely shill um, for a company like that because it's awesome. I do genuinely use their products, and I do genuinely enjoy them. All right, next up, oh, it's a set of Craftsman tools before the brand got sold off. Oh, okay, so now that's good shit. That's the good stuff. Yeah, old Craftsman stuff was really, really nice before the brand got sold off, and now that's just like cheap garbage. Okay, that also sounds like you're tightening things too much. If I'm being real, uh, most things do not need that much torque. All right, so this is going to be a little bit interesting. Now this guy goes on to here onto the dowel pins for alignment purposes, just like that. Okay. Now this is a heavy motherfucker. Okay. Now these are also, in case you can tell, replacement screws. Um, yeah, yeah. Using a slightly wrong size will also do it really fast. Um, yeah, that'll do it in minutes. What did I get this massive nut for? Why did I get this? Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. Is this for? Wait, did I get the? Hold on, guys. I might be really stupid. Hold on. I might have gotten this. Nope, that's not what it is. Okay, never mind. Not that stupid. Yeah, skipping on the material. So yeah, they use like cheap, shitty steel. They throw. I don't know metallurgy, but if you use cheap shitty steel on your tools, you're gonna get cheap shitty results, and that's the unfortunate reality. So like for things that you're not gonna use often, it's fine, it'll work. But like for this, I wanted it to last, so I bit the bullet and I spent the $70 on nice high quality tool because it's nice. It's so nice, and the fit on them is like I'm gonna stop shilling, but like damn, it's nice. These new screws do protrude a little bit more than the old ones, which is kind of annoying. But the old ones were like omega fucked up, so it's fine. We're gonna live with that. Next up, oh, I should have done this before I made it an awful big assembly that's like difficult to and unwieldy, but whatever. Um, Many anvils from different countries being crushed in a hydraulic press. No, I have not. I have not heard of such a thing. I have not seen it at all. I'm just looking at the parts diagram right now, by the way. It looks like this thing used to have a guard on the backside, like over here to protect the ways. That's gone, which is neat. Rather unfortunate, one could say. And so that's what this screw hole was for. I don't know why there's a set screw in it now, but there is. Um, Sorry, I'm just looking through everything, making sure I didn't miss any parts or something stupid. Tool post assembly, rocker wrench, boiler. Oh, wait, where the fuck is that supposed to go? Wait, what? Oh, oh. Where's the oiler supposed to go? Huh. It might not have been the original oiler. This, or maybe it's for, this is for a slightly older lathe, actually. It might be that this is a different one. It's showing like, here, I can pull it. I should not be stupid and just pull it back up. Where did I put it? Here it is. Uh, Here we go. I was looking at this guy. Let me zoom in a little more. It's like it looks like a little 90-degree oil cup, which is a thing, and you can get them. But that is not what's on this lathe at all. But I think this might have been for a slightly different machine, or maybe it's just wrong. I don't know. I don't know what's going on because that looks like the same. That looks the same as what I have. Oh, that has a name badge on it. Oh, down there. Mine does not have that. Doesn't even have a place for it to go. Yeah, this is for a slightly different machine. Okay. It's like very slightly different, but it is different. Hmm. But yeah, you can see here there was a guard that attached to the cross slide, um, and I don't have that, which is unfortunate. Oh, these are the felt oilers that I was talking about. Um, I think I said that already, actually, but whatever. Let's see. I think that's it. The thing that we need to do now is there are 4 quarter 20 set screws in the backside. Oh god, this is rotated 90 degrees now. Yeah, this is just the next parts. Oh, I did this one before I even started streaming, but yeah. Legs, brackets. What bracket? I love how specific that is. Bracket. Cool. Oh, this is for the quick change attachment. I don't have that. It was like an expensive add-on. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Let's go back to hand cam. All right. It's the same mindset about my mic setup as his tools. Listen, man, it's expensive, and I didn't know I was gonna like enjoy this. or anything. It makes more sense. Like if I was, let's put it this way, if I was gonna put like a cheap, uh, I'm not opposed to using Harbor Freight stuff. I'm not opposed to using cheap shit and making it work. That's fine. I do that all the time. However, some things that you're gonna use constantly, it makes sense to have nice stuff. I didn't know I was gonna use this constantly. I mean, frankly, I don't. But like amount of potential investment for I spent I spent $70 on this set of Allen wrenches. Like the mics that I'm looking at, it's like $200 to $400. That's not worth it if for me when I'm just starting out, or anything. Like by now, maybe. I'm thinking about it, but like I'm gonna see if I can improve what I have with like filters and fancy shit. And if I can't, then I am gonna splurge. But anyway, the diagram is actually trying to diagrams you're usually stuck with. Yeah. What does it say? Miking shop. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm tempted to ask Uwo what he does. Because I assumed that he used a lav mic, but like I watched a few of his streams and clearly he doesn't because it's like not constant. But I want a I think I'm gonna go with a lav mic because it's just so convenient. Don't know if Harbor Freight sells mics though. Yeah, shut up. Um, I don't need a $200 to $400 mic, but like, okay, what I have right now is a $20 mic, and there's like very little in between as far as lav mics go. Um, I mean, I guess that's true. I could look at eBay. I'm not much of an eBay person normally, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And it's I need to like learn more about what makes a mic good and stuff before I like spend money. So I'm not doing that right now. So you just have to live with audio quality. Uh, um, fine mic. So yeah, but the problem is like I have some unique requirements, right? I want something that I can walk around with. So yeah, I use a lav mic right now. Um, it was a cheap set for $20 with two of them, and they work fine, um, but I don't know, man. uh, I need to. I should get better at this, but I'm doing all right for myself. If you just, I'm do, I can't say words. I'm doing all right if I do say so myself. It's not high quality audio, but it's fine. Old stage equipment from a church or something? Yeah, probably could. There are a lot of options. I just don't know what they are. I just realized my chair is missing a bolt, or it's missing a nut. I just like tilted it, and then hmm, I don't know when that happened. Yeah, this is the bolt on one. On this is one of the bolts for my chair. Uh, cool. Oh wait, is that the nut for it? It might be. Hold on. Side project. It just fell into like the tray. Yeah, it totally is. Man, those threads are mangled. Oh no, this is not the right. This is the. It must be metric, and then this is a quarter 21 that I just dropped. Oh, son of a bitch. Why would I get metric? What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Nope, it's fine. We're not going to look at this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm very, very stable and on topic. Okay. We're going to put that right back where we found it. Tighten up these other ones. Okay. And we're ignoring it. It's fine. just making a joke in the first place. Yeah, yeah, I know, but I don't know. It feels bad to like watch back my like I watch. I haven't fully finished watching it, but like I watched part of that collab with Ellie and Uo, and it was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Who let me do this? How was I allowed to do this with that mic? Ugh. Um. Yeah, the DJI ones. It's still like $200 though, isn't it? I don't know. I'll look at it. You're busy. Something could ensure time. The mic is fine, not good, but good enough. More than the time of making an upgrade later on. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, make my own mic. Yeah, woohoo. Ugh. That sounds lovely. You can get the capsule. What the fuck is the capsule? What, like the internals? Then don't you need to still spend a ton of money on the internals then? What the hell? Huh. Yeah. See, here's the problem though. I make stuff. I'm not good at making stuff with electronics. Um, I'm not doing that. It sounds interesting, but no. I am incompetent in that department. All right. So now we actually get to see how this thing works. So you see, if I pull this knob out, and if it would engage with the gears properly, yep, there we go. So you can hopefully see that. No, you can't really see that. Whatever. I'll show you later when it's actually done. Let's grab those blocks again. Wait, they've got a new mini mic that's aged. Wait, that sounds awesome. I did not see that at all when I looked on their website, but I also did not look very hard. Let me put this back before. What is it? 90? That's still pretty reasonable. Hmm. Okay. I will look into that later. But for now, these are. So unfortunately, the set screws that they use, they're dog point set screws, and those are kind of weird and hard to come by. But also, even the ones that I could find on a master car are different than the ones that are here. So what I did was I just bought some regular ones from the hardware store, and then I just at work I just turned the tip down to the appropriate size. So that's what we're going to use as the set screws for this bad boy, and we are just going to put them in and not tighten them because that's not how these work. I need to adjust them first. So they're just going to put them in so I don't lose them or forget. What size Allen wrench is this for? Here's this guy. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay, so this guy just goes into here. And I don't block the mic or the camera with my hand because I'm a professional streamer. Going into here. And there's that guy. And then this guy goes into here. Okay. Then I don't block the camera because I am good at this. Okay. What does it say? Anyone else is interested? DIY parts and cool mic that builds. It's interesting. Oh, is that the one that's like USB-C powered? I think I saw the on my fire truck. I think I saw that on my recommended a while ago. Let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so now we have the jam nuts, which are just there to hold them in place. Wow, why are those threads so funky? They're a little bit fucky wucky. Hmm. Hmm. I don't love that. Did I get other ones? I did. Why did I only get 3? What the hell was I doing? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm very normal. Is this even the right hardware? Yeah, it totally is. Okay. I don't know what I was on. Okay. Wait, you posted? Wait, the one that you made? Oh yeah, or you posted? Yeah, you showed it, or you sent it or something. I don't remember. Uh, Trying to ask for shop use, so I didn't think it was super relevant. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The whole it's like a really weird, stupid challenge to like use a microphone and have decent quality in a shop. Like everything is, nothing is meant for it. It's like a weird, stupid environment where I can go from talking 1 second and then blowing people's eardrums out with an angle grinder the next. Okay. Right. I don't know why these are so difficult to put on. Like they're the right thread. Why are you a problem? Why did I? I'm so confused by my own decisions right now. Like I don't understand why I got 3 of the new nuts, and I don't understand. I really don't understand why I got any. Well, no, I did need one because like the existing ones are there. Like there are 3 of them. Like I don't know, man. But now they're just mismatched. It's sad. It's a little weird. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. We're very fine. We're very normal here. A face tracking system with a shotgun mic. Oh my god. Back in not even. Yeah, I am actually wearing a baseball hat. It's perfect. Can wait? Could you see it when I like leaned in? I'm like always wearing a baseball hat. Hey, it's like uh yeah. I'm almost always wearing this hat. um, oops. Just because I'm too lazy to do my hair. I should get a haircut though, because it's starting to bug me. I've got like a little mullet thing going on, starting to go on, where like my hair starts curling back. And yeah, I know, right? It's a great hat. I got it at Houston Space Center a few years ago, I think. All right. So now, let's see. That's taken care of. That's taken care of. Those 2 are taken care of. I don't. I don't think this actually went there originally, but I don't know where else it would have gone. So we're gonna ignore that. Um, so now, I forgot what I was saying. Oh no, I did get 4 new ones. I'm just incompetent. Oh, okay. Wait, am I incompetent? Hold on. I'm doubly incompetent. I can't count. Wait. No, this is a larger one. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. It's fine. We're ignoring that. It works. I should just hire a sound guy. Yeah, that's a good idea. I can pay you exactly 5 cents an hour. A phased array of microphones for beamforming. Yeah, genius. I don't just wear this for hiding my face. I just wear this in general. But yeah, it's a good added benefit. Okay, so now that those are done, what do we even do? Because I can't do this until I ultrasonic clean like all these parts. So let me put them over here. We have. Oh, I guess we have all of the. Oh, this is a heavy assembly. How the fuck does that get assembled? Wait a minute. What are those threads for? Oh, the bearing plate and shim. Wait a minute, I might be dumb. I may have forgotten the part. Because it's not over here. So I left most of the, I don't know, I don't remember why I did this, but I did. Yeah. I am dumb, okay. So this is, let me just pull this guy over here. This is the bearing plate and then the shim, and then some of the screws for it on the back. That it goes here, which I'm now realizing I'm gonna have to take this part off, I think. No, maybe not. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. No, it's fine. I can do that. Okay. We don't actually have to take things apart. So this one goes here on the front, along with this shim. And then let me grab the other one. Okay, and then this one. This one I've not cleaned yet. Yeah, this one is all covered in shit, and there's also a shim here, and then there's also this super super thin shim. Like, look at this thing; it's like paper thin. Let me pull. Let's put that guy over here. There, so that one goes on the back. Yeah, you can see how dirty that is. Oh, let me pull OBS back up. I was looking at the assembly instructions, or the parts. What the hell is this called? Parts list. That thing. There we go. I don't know about the boom pole though. Those are heavy. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Okay. So yeah, actually, this is one of the things that I tested with my ultrasonic cleaner. So like, I could only stick it in halfway into like just because of depth. So this is the part that got ultrasonic cleaned, and then this is the part that didn't. Like, look at the line; it's kind of impressive. But yeah, we're gonna do it the manual way because I don't. It's not that hard. Okay. Let me take this heavy fucking thing. God, I need to clean my space off so bad. It's a mess. Ugh. I am a slob. Okay. Put you over to the side. Maybe not resting on that face. Okay, there we go. Okay. And that's okay. Let's put this back. Let's put this back in the wrench set. Clean up, clean up, clean up, everybody, everywhere. Yeah, good enough. Okay. All right. There's that guy, and then there's that guy. All right. So yeah, this poor thing. I can't ultrasonic clean these because otherwise it will just tear holes into this thin metal. So that's not even an option here. Like I tried it with piece of aluminum because I heard that was a problem, or a piece of tinfoil, aluminum foil, because I heard about that being a problem. And like yeah, it just turned it into flakes. It's ridiculous. So that's not going to happen here. So we just got to deal with this. But luckily it is not too dirty. It's not like the sludge that sticks or anything. It's just there. It has some wear marks on it though, which is interesting. Like it rubbed or something, but that doesn't make sense. This should be held in place and not do that. They might have put the shim on the wrong side because they're incompetent. I think this person put the shim riding on the wrong face. Well, no. How would you do that? How the? Okay, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Yeah, clean it with gallium. Genius. I mean, I don't think this is not aluminum. This is a steel part, so it would work. I mean, I don't know if cleaning it would if it would actually clean anything, but it wouldn't destroy it. So, okay, I'm just gonna give that a little bit of the good old WD-40 juice. It's just a good general purpose solvent. Actually, you know what? Let's do this properly. Where are the buckets? Here we go. Yummy. All right. Take the shim off. Let's gently take the shim off of this. Poor fella. And is there another shim on there? No, that's just a layer of grease. Okay. Also, none of this should be grease, right? This should all be oil. There should be no grease, but there is grease. And also paint chips, where there should not be paint, because of course there is. Well, we're got to get back to basics, boys. It's time for cleaning montage. Woohoo! You know what? Let's just use brake cleaner. Fuck this. Well, let me wipe it down first so the WD-40 isn't wasted. Ooh, I don't know if you can hear that, but it just got really windy all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear the wind blowing in the background, but like, geez. All right, good old stuff. Ah, delicious. Nasty. Okay. Whew. Man, that stuff is strong. Gotta love a brake cleaner. More tasty goop. Yep. Is WD-40 bad to breathe in? Yes. I'm not a chemist, but yes. This is also not WD-40. Uh, this is WD-40. This is brake cleaner, which is probably even worse for you to breathe in. But yeah, anything that's yeah, exactly, Ty. Anything that's not air is bad to breathe in. It's just it depends on how the degree of bad. So like this, I'm not all that worried. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna die in like a year from breathing it in. But it's not good for you. I know that much. Ow! I just like poked myself with that. Oh shit, Emmy! Hey, thank you for the raid. Damn. Oh, charade. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, my hands are all dirty. Hold on, let me. Hold on. Let's see. Slash shout out Emmy. Hold on, wait. Emmy underscore the underscore friendly underscore potato. Yay! Here we go. Thank you, thank you. What were you guys doing? Yeah, what were you up to? Yeah, you did not have an easy name to shout out. Yeah. Hey, at least I don't have to like figure out how to type it or spell it. You know. But yeah, the hard part is using words. English hard. Monkey Island. Ooh, pirate. I like the two messages that just say nothing else but pirate. Yes, very descriptive. Very cool. Tab completion. Wait, you can do tab completion on Twitch? Oh, I feel like an idiot now. I didn't even think about just trying that. I've just been manually typing out everyone's name by letter by letter like a dumbass. Also playing my Monkey Island, but Emmy was not feeling so well, so Emmy earned early. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Monkey Island is just pirate for the point and click. Oh, nice, nice. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, I don't know. Well, if I just didn't even think about tab completion, uh, like of course it exists, right? It makes perfect sense that it exists. I just did not consider that it could exist. It's an older game, yeah. Figured. Ahoy has a video on it. Oh, I might have seen that video actually, just a long time ago. Name for emotes, same searching. Well, usually I'm on my phone, so like I can't tab complete an emote. I just have to like it'll bring up like a little menu of possible options, and I just tap that. Or I'll use like the little pop out GUI window for emotes, you know, on desktop. All right, this part is already pretty good, honestly. You're gonna go pop off to bed. Well, hey, I hope you had a fun stream, and hope you feel better soon. Sorry you feel like you don't feel too good. But yeah, thank you for the raid again. Uh, Now we got oh, well, look at that paint peel. Oh, 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 look at that. Beautiful. None of that paint should have ever been there. Woo, fun. Looks like candy. Yeah, it's listen, it's I mean, it probably has lead in it, so it's probably candy. It's basically candy, nice and sweet. All right. Yep. Ooh, paint on metal. Yeah. Yeah. Paint where there should not be paint is a sin, and the god of machining shall frown upon you in the afterlife. All right. Yummy. Okay. Carb-free sweetener. That yeah. Yeah, personally, I put lead in all of my desserts to make them taste sweeter without the extra calories. It's just a healthier option, you know. It's much better for you than like those artificial sweeteners. You know, they start giving you uh, cancer and diabetes and all that terrible stuff. But little lead, you know, it's perfectly safe. It comes from the ground, uh, which makes it inherently safe. Obviously, and yeah, start specking paint on all of your screws just for me. Fuck you! Come on, don't you dare! Everything is better leaded. Yeah, gasoline, paint, children's toys, um, uh, you know, chloroform. No, what's it called? Chlorofluorocarbons. Those things are much better leaded. Yeah, the steel is unironically better leaded. it, there's a special kind of steel called free machining steel, and it's awesome to use. It machines really nicely, and it's called 12L14, and the L stands for lead. Your grandpa that loves to put paint as a sealant in everything. What? It's terrible. Why would you as a sealant? Not even a good sealant. Let's grab a towel to get a little bit of this juice. Oh yeah, look at that coming right off. Wow, wow. I didn't actually think that would work that well. Holy shit. Man, modern chemistry is amazing. Brake cleaner is magical stuff. You guys know that like until I started streaming, and even for a little while after I started streaming this, I didn't use brake cleaner. I was just raw dogging it with WD-40 and rags. I didn't have an ultrasonic cleaner. I didn't have anything. I was just doing all of this shit just with toothpicks, uh, WD-40, and sheer determination. But like, goddamn, brake cleaner is amazing. Yeah, I got the brake cleaner a recommendation of someone in chat, and the ultrasonic cleaner too, and it was absolutely worth it. It cost a lot of money, but it was worth it. Still paint right there. Just flake that off. Oh, there's a dent under there too. Lovely. Hey, pewter, my beloved. Yeah, brake cleaner. Yeah, it's amazing. It is more for displacing moisture rather than lubrication. It's just great. It's not for lubricating. It's for like dissolving the gunk. Um, it's just good at like acting as a solvent. Pretty much is what I was using it for. Okay, so now there's some dents on this. I'm going to grab a file and just gently take those off. This one is too small. I'll end up damaging the surface with it. So I'm gonna grab a wider one. Ah, just walked into something. All right. So we're just gonna go very gently. So what I'm doing here is I should explain and not just be silent. um, so what I'm doing here is there's a dent here that left some raised material that would probably cause problems. Um, and basically what I'm doing is I'm placing the file flat on the surface and then just gently, not putting any like downward pressure on it, right? Just gently dragging it across. And you can feel it basically only cutting the sections that are raised. And then it just largely skates over the rest of the surface, but it still leaves some small scratches, but it's not that bad. Um, so that's all I was doing, just being very careful. So like when I'm here and I can feel that it's flat, right? It moves nice and easily. But when there's a dent or something, right? So like here, I can feel that it's like stopped, and so that means that there is a little thing here that I have to just gently go back over. I don't even see the thing, but yeah. Oh, there it is. So you see that right there? The camera could focus, maybe. There we go. See that little shiny spot right next to where my finger is pointing, right? I don't know if that's visible at all. It's very small. It's visible right now as a slightly shiny spot. So that is a raised surface that I couldn't even see, uh, but the file found it and it just knocked the tip of it off, and it left that slightly shinier surface behind. So this is a really useful technique, but I don't like doing it because you can also see little scratches it left behind. um, so uh, in this case, it's not a big deal. Um, the dents were much worse than the little scratches I was leaving, but it makes me sad. There is a tool that you can buy, but it's really expensive, like unreasonably expensive. Well, okay, let's put it this way. I understand why it costs so much. It is cost way too much for me to justify buying it. Um, it's called a precision ground flat stone, and it's basically like a normal sharpening stone, but but they use a surface grinder and grind it extremely flat. Um, and you can buy them, but they're really expensive. But what I'm going to do is make them. And originally, the way I was going to do it was with the lathe and the tool post grinder and do some sketchy shit with the chuck. Uh, but I saw a video recently of someone making them by just lapping, which is a much cheaper process, even if it takes a lot more manual labor. Uh, but it also produces a nicer surface. But well, that's not quite true, and it's complicated. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna try that because I want these both for here and for at work, because it's really handy. It seems really handy. I've never used them, but yeah. Anyway, I've posted a couple of videos about these things in my like what did I call it? Like machining misc in the Discord server. Um, they're neat. I've never I've mentioned them to my boss and like some of the other people there, and they'd never heard of them. But like people who do like ridiculous precision stuff seem to like them a lot. Uh, so I want to try them because they also do seem really handy for some of the dents and things on our machine tables and vices. It seems like it would be really nice to have. Yeah, so like right now, I can feel that there's a ton of dings on this surface, and you can see them if I look up close. There we go. It does make sense to make your own if you can't justify the price. Yep, absolutely. It's like I want to say it was like 200 to 300 bucks, depending on where you look. And it's just for like a set of sharpening stones, basically. Uh, so I'm gonna make my own, and I think it should only cost me like $100. And that's just because I have to make a set of three um, to make the lapping process work. Uh, it uses what's called the plate method. But anyway, but that's okay because I'm gonna be using them here and at work, and then I have a spare set if I need them. And it'll be more interesting. So I don't really mind that. Even I would prefer not to be spending that much money, but it's okay. Okay, I don't think these dings will actually affect anything, so I'm going to leave them alone. But that is a significant improvement. So, oh, by the way, this we look here. See this little ding right here? My guess is that this is a chip. Um, like this is the shape of a chip that they didn't clean off properly, and then they just gronked these screws out, and it left this dent in here. That's my guess. Uh, and then the raised material around it from where it like displaced material. So we're gonna do the same for this one. Let's actually give it the same paper towel treatment. Gotta try to focus on work. Well, hey, thank you for coming by, Ocarina. I appreciate you. Yeah, I can't, I can't focus on like I struggle a lot to actually do work and like have a stream going in the background because I want to like talk, um, or because I want to chat, but then also like even if I don't, it's like it takes up too much of my brain. I can't do that, at least not effectively. Um, so like last night, I was working on the lead screw, right? I just pointed to it and you can't see it. I'm working on that lead screw and repairing it. But the problem is Ellie was streaming, and so I have to. I wanted to watch it, and so what should have been only realistically, I could have gotten that done in like 3 hours. Probably more closer to two if I really hustled. Uh, but it ended up taking like five because I was just watching your stream for like 2 hours and being like super inefficient. So it's okay. That's how time. That's how it goes. All right. Someone on YouTube that is lapping optics. Yeah, yeah. What's it? I don't know how to pronounce it. Huygens Optics, something like that. Um, I've watched a few of his videos. They're very interesting. The like lens making process is really cool. Um, I got into like a big binge of his stuff a while ago. It's a very interesting topic, trying to get things flat, but also like not spending a lot of. How do I explain this? I don't know. Lens making is cool because you have to do some really funky geometry and to a ridiculous scale of precision and the surface finish requirements. It's a neat subject. Okay. Right. So again, with this, again on the topic of like you can see where the wear was. So all of these scratches were just from me. That's just how it goes sometimes. But you can see around if the damn camera would focus. There we go. You can see again another something. I don't know what. Maybe they marked it. Someone might have stamped this. Whatever. I don't know. Um, but you can see around the screw holes where there's a little band of shiny material where I just took off a little raised section. Um, um, so you can see where like they tightened the screws down too hard and it left a little burr. So, yeah. What was it say? Have you shown me an Asianometry video on EUV optics? I think you have. And I think it's on the watch later, but by now it's probably like buried under several hundred videos with the way that I use the watch later thing. Oh, it's pronounced Huygens? I don't know. I just made that up. Yeah, the exact truth in the same needs to be productivity. Yeah, I struggle with that. How the optics get coated? Yeah, yeah, it's a really neat thing. Like what's called PVD deposition. Um, or no, that's a coating. Wait, is that right? I'm aware of this stuff because of like the coding stuff because of what's his face, the Thought Emporium, who did a few videos on like the kind of deposition where you like put it in a vacuum chamber and like put it in, and then basically evaporate the metal, and then it kind of goes off in every direction and leaves a thin film on whatever you're trying to coat. There's that method. There are a few others that I'm aware of, and then some of them get used for making inserts for carbide machine tooling. So that's what part of why I know about them. But yeah, they're interesting. Atomic vapor deposition? Yeah, I think so. Um, there are a few different kinds. It's a very interesting subject. It's yeah, it's neat. All right, so let's put this guy over here, and then let's tackle this poor shim. Let's actually just keep doing the same trick because it keeps working like amazingly well. So I'm just gonna dip the paper towel into the sludge and just gently scrub this thing down. Yeah, the film thing, like I don't know, coding. It's weird shit. It's weird shit that's kind of outside of my wheelhouse, but I think it's really cool. Um, yeah, there are a few different methods. There's like the plasma vapor deposition, I think is what it's called. There's atomic vapor deposition. There's like chemical. Oh, CVD. That's what it's called. Chemical vapor deposition. That's the other one. Um, oh, this fucking God, the jackass who painted this got paint on the shim and bent it at this end. Let's see, focus. So like now it's not shimming properly. And assisted ion beam sputtering. Oh yeah, sputtering. That's what it's called. Um, that's one of them anyway. It's neat. I don't know enough about it, but it's cool. Okay. I think that's okay. And then these burrs and bent up pieces. I don't know what to do about that. I think I'm just gonna file them down, honestly. Just gonna be very gentle here. We don't need to take off like a lot of material. We just want to. Basically, the only parts that are a problem are the parts that are like bent over themselves. Because the other, like, if there's a slight wave in it, it'll get taken out when you clamp it down. But if it's bent over itself, then it'll like, it's acting as a layer of two shims. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Look at this. So, hold on. Right, I thought this was a steel shim, and maybe it is. It might be a laminated shim, actually. Oh, I think it is a laminated shim. Oh, okay. So there are actually multiple shims in here, and then you peel them off. You peel them apart as you use them. Oh, there's more paint on here. God damn, fucking idiot. Okay, need to pick that off. Um, uh, so there are multiple shims like layered onto here, but this one looks like it's steel, and then I file it down and it looks like brass. That's neat. And the ones they use in making chips. Wait, what kind? Okay, what kind of chips? Because like in the machining context, I don't know if you mean like actually making parts or if you mean like food. Potato. Okay. Yeah, what kind of coatings do they use in potato? Oh well, yeah, flavoring. Dumbass. Okay, yeah. Oh, like CPUs. Oh, okay. But only as a hobbyist. Yeah. That stuff is neat too. I don't know. There's so many interesting things in this world. You can't know them all, unfortunately. All right. Um, I think we're gonna call this okay, acceptable. At any rate, I am actually gonna wipe this guy down though. Paper towel. Because any grit on here will cause problems. All right. You don't use beam sputtering to salt your potato chips? Hey, maybe I do. Maybe I don't. You don't know me. Oh man, this thing is gonna be hard to clean. It's so thin. I don't have a micrometer out here. Otherwise, I would measure it. But yeah, I would guesstimate this guy is like 1 thou. Just ridiculous. Okay. Just gently, gently wiping it down. I need a way to flatten it out, honestly. Um, let's see. This works. Kind of. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm just going silent here because this is difficult. I do not want to break it. Okay. Yeah, sorry. This is shitty content, but I'm just trying to just clean this thing a little bit without breaking it. Okay. We're going to call that good enough because I don't think I could do any better. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah, the most even flavoring of chip. Yeah, we should start patenting that actually. Okay. Okay, you're making me have bad ideas here because like salt is a metal or no, sodium is a metal. No, that wouldn't work well. It would be funny. Hmm. You're making me have bad thoughts and bad ideas because it would be really, really funny um, to like actually try to like melt salt and use it as in physical vapor deposition. That's the one that PVD and use it in a PVD setting. Like I don't know, it would be really, really funny. Uh, yeah. Hmm. Wait, is my mic getting worse? That's a good question. I might have like turned into the fan a little bit and it kind of messed things up, or maybe you just have higher standards. Sounds about the same. All right, sick. And deposit the sodium, then induce chlorine gas to turn it into salt. Oh, good idea. Wait, and that's an exothermic reaction too. If okay, here's a thought. If What if you just take the raw slice of potato, coat it with sodium, and then you introduce the chlorine gas, and then the heat of the reaction cooks the potato chip? It's the perfect solution. Wait, I kind of love this idea. Interesting. Phineas, I know what we're gonna do today. Wait, that'd be so funny. I actually really love that idea. It's like the world's most expensive potato chip. 99% toxic metal free. I do have a vacuum pump, actually. We could. Oh, no. See what you've done? Look at what you've done. Come on. Then you don't get the flavor of the oil. Oil schmoil. You don't know what the oil. You've never experienced a true unfiltered. It's a. This is what a true potato chip should feel like. The essence of potato chip, right? You've only experienced it diluted through the effects of the oil and the flavoring, right? This is the real experience. Hello, Arkin. How's it going? It's the 1% toxic metal that's really making the flavor. Here's the thing. Yeah, we could do this, and it would be really funny. I could build a vacuum chamber. I do have a vacuum pump. It's like a rough pump. I don't know how good of a vacuum you need to actually make physical vapor deposition work. But like, I don't know. I'm thinking about it now. It would be really funny. How's it going? We're going pretty good. We're having perfectly normal ideas that are very reasonable on here. Hmm. Where can I get? Hmm. See, now I'm thinking about it. You sons of bitches. God, you guys are the worst. This would be so funny. I wonder. I wonder how well it would work. Reacting the sodium with the chlorine, and then cooking it. Like, that's an interesting idea. Probably only as good as help you need for like resin casting. I don't know. Like, it does need like a lot because otherwise the like metal particles that'll come off will basically just hit particles in the air. Um, but I don't know. I've never looked into this. But like the one I have is like meant for like refrigeration purposes. Like for restoring AC units and that type of thing. So I don't know. Hmm. Okay, so we've got these clean. Let's put this assembly back together, and then we'll actually be done with the carriage. And then next time we will start working on, I guess, disassembling the spindle or something. I don't know what we'll work on next time, but we'll figure something out. There's always more shit to do. But yeah, we're not done yet though. So we can find a PVD machine used probably, but where's the fun in that? It'd be way more expensive. Probably, I would assume. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about at all. I think it would be really funny to try though. All right, where did I put those screws? Um, Here they are. Okay, so uh, heavy. Okay. All right, so this guy. That's the gib for the backside. Uh, these two, I believe, go together. Am I mistaken? I am mistaken. Okay. This guy goes, I think, here. Yeah, goes like this, I do believe. Yeah. And then flip her upside down. Okay. And oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Who decided to assemble it in this order? What an idiot. Moron, even. Despicable. I'm just saying words. Okay. Where? I just lost the screws. Here they are. You found one on parts for. Oh, it's only 13.2K. Easy. Maybe someone who sounds like they're underwater. Listen, buddy, you keep talking and you're going to be the one underwater. All right? I am the streamer here. I have all the power. Mods, invert his balls. I say that like I have mods. I'm not Ellie. I ain't scared. Oh, shit. Well, here's the thing, buddy. Ellie is my only mod. It was the weakest threat you've heard all day. Fuck you. How dare you? I am a very threatening individual. All right. Wait, hold on. A better question, Cars, right? How many threats have you heard today? If that's the weakest one you've heard, how many? What's your threat per day average? Imagine being scared of Ellie. Yeah, she does know where you live. That's true. Since when? Ellie, okay, so at one point, it was during a Triple J stream, and they were talking about, I don't know, mods. Subject of like moderation came up because like Joe doesn't have or John doesn't have any mods, or no, he does. Whatever. Point is, uh, oh yeah. So point is, I said like, oh yeah, I don't have any mods, or imagine having mods or something. And Ellie said like, oh yeah, you just I'll mod for you, ready if I'm like at work or something. And I was like, all right, sick, bet. And so I modded her, and I haven't seen her in chat once. So that's okay. I didn't actually expect her to do mod work for me. I don't. This was like a month ago. It was like several months ago, actually. Yeah, okay, this is actually not possible to assemble in this order. I need to take it apart. But yeah, point is, I do technically have a mod. Grow like 5 threats a day, and you receive like 3. And that's a good ratio. Yeah. At least I have a single mod, because otherwise Twitch might accuse you of having no moderation. Do they have? Wait, is that a thing? I can just moderate myself, right? Like we had one guy, we had like a couple of bots, and I just banned them. And I think, wait, did I ever set up SariBot? I don't think I did actually. I should do that. I need to set up SariBot to do that, to do moderation stuff. I have like the Stream Elements bot, and I have like the Twitch auto mod rules set up, but I don't think I have SariBot. Whatever. There's like a lot of stream things that I'd like to get done. Like I want to make, I want to do. There's a stream. There's this software called StreamerBot. It lets you do stuff. It's like super customizable. It looks really neat, and I want to look into that for voice command reasons, so that I can do. How do I get this apart? So that I can do shit like if I drop something, instead of manually going to Twitch chat and typing out ! drop ad, I could just okay. I could just say like some command and have it do it for me. But I have not done that. It's a thing. No, it's not. Yeah, I like the thing. Medmo. Yeah, it's a thing. Wolf. No, it's not. Lack of moderation rules for viewers and streamers who do absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, hey Shinsta, how's it going? Welcome in. You found a PG Magnetron sputtering machine pre-owned for 50K. Ooh, a steal. I have that much money to my name for sure. Okay, I need to. Okay. Streamer bot's fun to set up. Yeah, it looks really cool. I just need to like actually do it, and I need to figure out what I want to do with it because honestly, I don't know. The thing that I want to do is like I said, like the basic commands, voice commands, so I can do shit like you know, make my stream react to my voice, which would be really sick. I just don't know what I would want to do with it. You know, I don't know. Get out of there. There we go. Okay. Bad decisions are undone. Put this guy to the side. Local pickup money or local pickup only. There we go. Classic. Yeah, I don't know how the hell you would ship one of those. Why is that not going in? Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Hart. I almost said Harrison, but it looks like it's Harson. Hello, thank you for the follow. Looks like it fits on a pallet. Oh, well, that's not too bad. But like, it's really you'd need a crate and stuff, right? Because it's if it gets damaged, it's fucked. I would assume. Okay, what is? Hold on. There's clearly something in this hole that's preventing this screw from going in easily. Let me just pull that out. The one time I don't turn on my air compressor, it's the time I actually need it. Let me grab a Q-tip. Let's just see if that can take care of it. Oh, son of a bitch. I just lost the Q-tip head in there. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, come on. Oh, my God. How the... Son of a bitch. How am I going to get this out? Hello, Harrison. Yeah, if we're doing lathe maintenance. So I got this lathe for like $300 used, and it's from the 40s. So it's seen its fair share of stuff. We're taking it down piece by piece and restoring it. And currently, I'm being a fucking idiot and losing the head of a Q-tip in there. God fucking damn it. Yeah. It didn't move. Oh my God. Trash it and get a new one. Genius. Yeah, I'll go to my local Atlas lathe parts supplier. Honestly, using a torch to get the cotton off is not like the worst idea. Do I have any like tweezers or something out here? Like really thin ones? I don't think I do. Where did I put the second block? Here it is. Yeah, setting the Q-tip head on fire. I'm not like. It's not the worst idea. So I like use these as chopsticks. Son of a bitch. It's not working at all. And balls. Nuts even. Shit and fuck. God damn it. What if I like put a screw that's too small in there and just like screw it in and hopefully that winds it out? This one's too short. Okay, what if I try like a wood screw or something? God, it just sucks. Oh man, I've never had that happen before. Where the Q-tip head just cleanly comes off like that. That's yeah. Is this guy small enough diameter? It is. Uh, I can feel it kind of grabbing. Oh, it's starting to work, I think. Hey, that worked. Sick. Look at that little bastard. God. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was a fun little detour. I don't think brake cleaner will melt cotton. I'll be real with you. I sure hope it won't melt cotton, because if it could melt cotton, it could probably melt me. I don't actually know if that's cotton on the end of those. And the screw is still like sticky in there. God fucking damn it. We went over this last time. I do not have a quarter 20 tap because I am poor. I'm not poor. I'm just cheap. I don't have a tap and die set. I should really get one. I say this like every time, every stream. I swear to God, I say that. All you need to melt cotton was to flirt with her. I'm pretty sure that's how that's how you make her solid, hard even. You thought it might be synthetic, the Q-tip? I have no idea. What does it say? Oh, I guess I was right. 100% pure. Fucking hell. 100% pure cotton. Hey, what do you mean that's off the table? Fuck off. Come on. How dare you? Not even really flirt. Just don't be a pushover. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't seen like a ton of her stuff. I've never seen her live. I've seen like her YouTube videos, and those are really good. Um, like her balloons collapse with Bricky were really funny. For example, yeah, her YouTube channel is good, but not seen her live. Wait, they have a right-handed and a left-handed twist. Wait, what? Are you fucking with me? I feel like you're fucking with me. Oh my god, no, you're right. No, I can see like the wrapping pattern of it. What the fuck? I've never noticed that. Huh. That's interesting. Good to know. Hmm. When you hold the tip and twist it, it unravels one way and gets tighter the other. Huh. Yeah, a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Well, the more you know. Yeah, nerdy autistic machinist Riz. Yeah, if that can be counted as Riz, then yeah. That's like such a niche combination of words. Yeah, it's because of how they're mounted by the machine. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I didn't realize that. All right, we're gonna try some WD-40 in that hole. See if that will help. The best machinist pickup line, probably something along the lines of, mm, oh, no, that's bad. There are a lot of really bad ones that you could make because, like, basically everything in machining it can also be used as an innuendo. Like, I think everything was actually named by like a 12-year-old boy. Um, but yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna. I'm thinking about it now, but I don't know what the best one would be. Um, what was it? When to pick up a machine. Are you a lathe? Because I'd love to turn you around. It's pretty good. They take you for a spin. Or some pieces I need to grind. Goddamn. You, I'd love to screw you and bolt. Damn. Yeah, the one. Okay. Not quite sure how to format this, but let's go for it anyway. Um, hey babe, are you in? What? No, hold on. How do I? I have like I thought I have a concept in my head, and I am struggling to put it into words. Uh, Let me see. Hey babe, are you an induction hardening machine? You can make my shaft hard with just a touch. There you go. You can take that one for that one. I'm gonna leave the copyright off on that. So feel free to use that in your own dreams. Just make sure to give me credit, please. No wonder you're single. Fuck you. It's perfect. Um, okay, shut up. Be quiet, Keslow. It was for the joke. It's fine. You want to take me to a bar? What the fuck? Well, okay, hold on. Let's be clear here. Why do you want me to take me to? Why do you want to take me to a bar? Why does Talarian also want to take me to a bar? What the hell is this? Like, guys, I know I'm hot, but like, oh, you're gonna have. I can only go with one person at once. You're taking me speed dating? How dare you? I didn't say it was good. Also, aren't pickup lines supposed to be bad? Isn't that like the whole thing? All right, whatever. I can't get the whatever the gunk is in the thread out, so we're gonna leave it in. The sympathy dates. Fuck you. Come on. I take that bar and make it into something special. Are you a grinder? Because you're edging me pretty hard. You know, American in Uni who's like, chatting. Nice shoes. What the fuck? That was pretty funny. Want to get a drink together? Honestly, yeah, that would be fun. I'm stun locked at multiple people wanting to take me to a bar after I said that. I'm a little bit shocked. Like I knew it was bad, but that was the point. Because it's funny. He'd take me as a wingman. It's more like a contrast. So like you see, you could either see it could be so much worse. It could be this guy. He'd take me as entertainment. Damn. Honestly, if I went to a bar, I would just like not talk to anyone because what that sounds horrifying. It's like, yes, here are all of these strangers who are also drunk. That sounds like an excellent way to meet people and get to know them. Wahoo, socializing. Or you trying to throw under the bus at me. I'm throwing me under the bus. Yeah, exactly. Tellerian knows what's happening. There's a local bar here that does board games. Oh, sounds very fun. Yeah, we went for my 21st birthday. My mom made me go to a bar, and we went to this one that's like D&D themed, kind of. Um, it was pretty sick. It had so we got like a flight of cider, and it was served on this tray that like had laser engraved, like it looked like a D20 and stuff. And it was pretty cool. It was also full of fucking nerds. So it was super loud. Um, and it was like all tavern themed. It was really sick. I'll be real. It was very cool, but very loud and very not my vibe. Like I respect the people who are into that, but I am not. Are you a lathe? Because you turned my heart into something beautiful. God damn, that's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I think Ty wins this round. You can smell the autism from here. Yeah. I don't know how much autism there was because the autistic people would not be caught dead at that bar. At least not my flavor. Um, it's mostly like IT people who are like slightly bullied in high school, like a little bit too small, and so like with the thick framed glasses, they make funny movies about. That's the kind of people uh, who would be caught at that bar. They're like trying to make up for lost time or whatever of being sad and lonely in high school. You want to have a drink with me now? Well, damn. I guess that my pickup line is working. People want to get drinks with me. It's amazing. And you all thought it was bad. They called me a madman. Okay. I don't know how in the fuck I'm going to make this stupid shim lay flat long enough for me to screw it back together, make it work. Oh, hello, reptile. No sound, just scoops. Oh my god. I really do not think that my redeems would like cause people to want to farm the channel points. It's so funny to me. Here you have a love type tolerance. So we see for a perfect fit. Name a Haas with world running smooth. Okay, but Haas is kind of a shitty brand. I'll be real with you. It's much better to say DMG Mori. But anyway, not the point. You decent details, you machine both. Sparse supply or coffee. That last one's pretty good. Let's say we actually have a whiskey bar here that has kind of a steampunk vibe. Okay, that does sound pretty sick too. My pickup lines are working only on other men. Yeah, well, it works. Am I a lathe, Chuck? Because you're holding my gaze. Come out your way, go axe throwing. That does sound pretty sick too. I went axe throwing like it was a long time ago. You have to confess they're from an LLM. Oh, lame. They're pretty good though. Wait, machines to make it meaningful but grossly underappreciated. Okay, that last one's pretty damn good. That's so true and real. The eternal struggle. No one knows what I do, and yet everyone benefits from it. You know, barn axe throwing range here. Some of them hit too close to heart. I know. Okay. Yeah, this is difficult to deal with. So this guy goes here. Wait, hold on. What direction does this go? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. No, I'm right. We're good. Okay. This guy goes in here. I need another screw. Or in here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, give me 1 second, and I'll go back read chat. This is difficult to deal with. Okay. This actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to fight me a little more. Okay. Okay, there we go. Are you an Arduino? Because you get away from me. Hey, listen, if it works. Let's see. I'm not doing. You should just some of you enthusiastic about. Usually it's talk about that should work with the right person. Filter job, people that. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Just talking to people like out of the blue it sounds like hell. No, thank you. Especially with like the native intention of like dating or whatever or finding something a partner. I don't know. You. No, thank you. You sell power line transformers. You want to talk about everyone's benefiting from not about your job. Well, okay, but you're not the one making them, right? You're just selling them at a profit. I wouldn't say that. At least people know what you're talking about, right? When they say a transformer, but like when I say a lathe, it's 50-50. It's kind of rare for me to say like, oh, I am a machinist, and then people know what the fuck that is, even a concept. It's like, oh, I make custom parts, and then and then every time, like 9 times out of 10, people go, oh, car parts? No, no, buddy, I run the modern world, motherfucker. Like, that's not how this works. I can make so much more. Like, yes, you can make car parts, but like, there's so much more you could do. Or even doing this, just start a project. Just keep it move. Okay, it's fine, word. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. I streamed during the workday just to prevent you from accumulating channel points, didn't you? Yes, it's all part of my evil master plan. Hello, Jane. It didn't work. Yeah, Jane is here. Hey, we got a few hours without her. All right, fine. Yeah, hi, Jane. Oh man, holy shit! I've been going for like 3 hours and 40 minutes by now. Wow. I did not realize how long it had been. It's already like 3 o'clock. Luckily, that this fan is doing work. I didn't think it would be this effective, honestly, but it's doing okay. I also did not think this project would take this long, but that's kind of the constant state of nothing ever takes or nothing. How do I use words? Everything takes longer than you think it will. Actually, I might not want to reassemble this for now. No, I do, and then I'll just put it to the side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about this because in order to actually get this damn thing, uh, like back on the lathe, it's going to be a lot easier to just pop it off or just take these plates off, like put it on the bed and then put them back on, and then put this part. I'm pointing at things again that you can't see, and then put the apron back on. But yeah, anyway, don't look at how many of us are here. How many of you are here? No, I'm curious. I have to. 35. What the fuck? Huh. All right. Well, I'll take it. Thank you for coming by, guys. I don't know why you're here, but you are here, and I appreciate it. The good one. Got to get cooking. All right. What? We'll see you later, Caslow. Let's see. Gee, that isn't good. Too hot, so maybe it's not the fan. No, it's pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna say the exact temperature, because doxing, but let me look it up. Uh, why did it default to Celsius? Um, I mean, like it should. Yeah, I know. I know. The rest of the world defaults to Celsius. Yes, thank you. I don't. No, it says it's like in the 90s. Which actually isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be in like the 60s. I mean, not the 60s. I thought it was gonna be in the hundreds, but I guess not. Um, also, as I was typing out like temperature in city, I almost just started reading out what I was typing as I said it. I almost said like temperature in blank 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 city. And just doxed myself like a moron, but I didn't. So that's cool. It's almost 5 p.m. for you. Yeah, you should eat breakfast soon. And no one is here. Yeah, top 2%. Woohoo! More than half of this is what's it say? I thought the rest is Subway servers. No, like 70 here. Yeah, dude, it's hot. Doxed. I live in the city. No, doxing oneself is the way to live free. Yeah, can't worry about doxing yourself if you just do it already, idiot. It's so simple. Just don't worry about it. Okay, so let's put this guy back in. Actually, no, I'm gonna lose that. The part's gonna come apart if I forget. So let's what am I doing here? Let's take this guy. And we're just gonna reassemble it for now, but when we get to actually reassembling the entire lathe, which is gonna be in a little while, probably a few weeks, uh, it will have to come apart again, but that's fine. It's no big deal. It's 2 screws. Okay, so that guy goes on here. Wait. Heavy. That guy goes in here. Where did that Allen wrench go? This is off camera. Okay. No, I'm on Earth now. Shit. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. There's that. Just a little bit of torque, not a lot. Like I said, it's not the final assembly. Right out of the machine, some roll in. Oh, fun! You didn't get work on the interesting stuff. Yeah, I mean, repair work is interesting, but like, yeah, it's very different than like high precision horse shit and fancy parts and whatnot. It's a different kind of work, but it is still pretty interesting work. if you ask me. Um, we do a little bit of that sometimes for some customers. Um, like we've got a few repair jobs in right now. Like someone, I don't even know, like the rear axle on a truck, or like one of the axles on a truck. I don't know how the fuck they managed to do this, but like the spindle on it, they just like it. It looked like it had been ground around. It had been rubbing on the ground for a mile and a half. You know, I don't know how they managed to do it. And they're like, "Oh, can you weld it back up and then machine it?" It's like, no, motherfucker. I would have to disassemble the entire thing and like cut things apart. No, so he just bought a new spindle and like machined it to fit. But it's just like very stupid. Yeah, interesting is in the eye of the beholder. Um, yeah. So okay, we've got this together. What else? Are we done? Wait a minute. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, heavy. Guys, we might actually be done for the day. Because we've got this guy that's already cleaned up, and that just needs to go in the finished assembly. That goes over there. What? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I should do, but I don't know what it is. Hmm. Yeah. Wait. What? Oh, I guess we can put the. I know what we can do. Yeah, we should survive the angle grinder. We can do one more thing and make this even more unwieldy and awkward to move around. Okay. We can put the cross slide on, and so you can actually see how this thing's supposed to work. Where's the other clamping element? Okay, it is in there. So let's just make sure that's nice and clean. Because again, grit in between precision surfaces is a problem. Okay. Oh, there is. I just remembered one more thing that we can do here. So this guy goes down to here. I don't know if that actually go properly. It did. Okay. I feel like this one didn't. Sorry, I'm just like thinking to myself right now. But I think it did actually. I think we're all right. Okay. So then there is that locked rotationally. If I would actually tighten it properly, I'm just doing it finger tight. And then this guy. Oh yeah, there's totally stuff that we can still do here. Yeah. Okay. I remember. These. Oh, that's out of frame. Where are those parts? What am I gonna do with those? Not you. There's so many Ace Hardware bags out here. It's like stupid. Not you. This is ridiculous. How many Ace Hardware bags do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 Ace Hardware bags, and 1, 2, 3, 4 Ziploc bags of parts. Jesus Christ. I'm building a better workbench with a plastic pull table. Yeah, listen, that's been on the project list for like years. I'm not kidding. It's a little ridiculous. I just don't want to. It takes work. Oh nope, there's a fifth one. There's a fifth one over here that I forgot about, which is also where these parts are. Okay, so what we're going to do is move this so that it is in frame. Maybe. There we go. It's gonna be hard for me to do, but it makes you guys able to see, so that's fine. So these two screws are like weird and mismatched and shitty, so I bought new ones that are not mismatched nor shitty. Plop. Take work. Words hard, guys. Words are hard. Okay, so we've got those guys. Get out of the bag. There we go. And then we have these two screws right here. And we're just gonna put these right in. Okay. There's one mostly in because I don't want to tighten it all the way when it's like misaligned or anything. Then we've got number 2 in. Just give that a little bit of torque. Okay. Torque. Done. There's that one. Let's see. You have a CNC mill. I do at work. I do not have one at home. I wish I did. I've looked into building one, but that was like years ago. But I never did it. I do wish I had one though. It'd be nice. All right. So next thing that we're going to do is pull out these set screws that are for adjusting the gib on this thing because again they are mangled to shit for some reason. But oh yeah, I was just gonna elaborate. Train of thought. It's we've got the Roomba of thought going on, right? It bumps into something and then it goes a completely different direction. I have no CNC at home. Like I have 3D printers, which are technically CNCs, but yeah. Anyway, I have no 3D. I have no CNC at home, but I do have access to a shit ton of them at work. So we count. We got the VF0, got the VF3, VF4. We have the DMU, we have the CMX, and we have the DVF. So we have 6 CNC mills at work, and then 2, technically 3 CNC lathes at work, one manual mill, one manual lathe. Well, no, 2 manual lathes. One of them is massive, and yeah, that's what we got. Oh, and a surface grinder, and 2 bandsaws at work. As well as like the CMM, the coordinate measuring machine, and a really fancy 3D scanner, which I don't know how to use, but it's really cool. How precise can you drill wood with a drill press to a CNC mill? It's absolutely sufficient for carpentry projects. Really, it's in the you can do a lot of very precise shit with a drill press if you know what you're doing, and you do it well. It's just a lot harder. What about a 3D printer? You know, you actually. Oh no, I mean, I have multiple 3D printers at home. Like I have an Ender 3 that I've modified, not like heavily, but I've modified it a bit to be like direct drive. I've got like dual lead screws on the Z-axis, running Octoprint and Marlin, and then I used that guy to build a Voron 2.4 Rev C specifically. It's a 300 millimeter version, and that thing is running Clipper. And I love it very much. And it is fast. And then my sister does have an Ender 3, and actually she has 2 Ender 3s. One of them, I don't know if it works or not. She got it like basically for free, I think, because the makerspace was getting rid of them. And then one of them she got for her birthday, and that one I think is also in working order right now. I don't know. But yeah, so we have like 4 3D printers at my house. Okay, so there's that guy. Hot damn, 300 boron. Yeah, I was gonna go for the 350 originally, but I was talking to some people on. Uh, uh, I was talking to some people, and they recommended going forward with the 300 because, like, I'm never gonna use the 350, um, like the full build plate, like almost never. But it would add a lot of vibration issues because of the size. You know, it's just longer beams to act as little tuning forks. Um, but yeah, so I went for the 300 instead. Whoops, it was also slightly cheaper. And by slightly, I mean like by $100 or something. I don't remember. But it's very nice. I haven't even done like calibration stuff. I'll be real with you. I've not done enough calibration stuff. Uh, I just like basically put it together, got the software to work, and went, yep, good enough. And I just started using it with the default print settings pretty much. I did like basic pressure advanced stuff. It's insane. I'm modifying a cheap Chinese 400 by 400 by 400. Jesus, that's huge. Into a tool change. Oh, I do want a tool changer. Okay. Part of the reason I wanted the larger, I was originally gonna go for the larger Voron is because I wanted to do a tool changer system because it looks cool as fuck. And I still want to do that, but like the amount of work that it would take, ugh, I got other things. I did, however, buy this kit called the Box Turtle. Um, Health and safety inspection. Hello, officer. We're doing nothing wrong. You can take a look. Oh, everything is nicely in order. Listen, the only dangerous thing here is it's going to be me at whoever used a security screw, a yeah, a security drive screw as a set screw, and then painted over it. No, not scatter yet. All right, it's fine. Um, oh, hide the chips. Oh, actually, good point. Yeah, hide the chips. Hide the chips. Um, and the angle grinder clip. Yeah, hide the angle grinder clip too. But we don't have to talk about those in front of the nice officer here, right, buddy? Okay. It'll take him 14 hours to arrive. That's 14 hours I don't have. Oh, all right. Uh, imagine the concept of streaming for 14 hours until the Australian health and safety inspectors show up and shut me down. Okay, so there's those. We're again leaving them slightly loose because I don't care. We're not adjusting them yet. And then there we go. That guy's taken care of. Oh, I still need a nut for this guy. What did I do with that? I thought it. Whatever. I'm slightly stupid. Didn't I get one? I guess I didn't. I guess I did not get a nut for that. That's fine. Am I wearing proper PPE? Yes, of course, officer. There's no PPE requirements for basic assembly work. Yeah, I'm a professional streamer at all. Top 2%. With a Bamula HD. Yeah, pretty much. The amount of waste for a single nozzle is like stupid. It's too much. But the AMS does make it really. I'll give them this. Bamboo Labs makes it very very easy, and it's a simple system to just like connect a shitload of colors to. I can appreciate it. Um, but yeah. Let's see. Unless you want to do more than two nozzles or open source, yeah. Um, let's say you have some collected. You're going to considering as resin or concrete filler. What the hell would? Okay, I feel like concrete filler would not be well. Have you heard about the Bontech Index? No, I have not. Oh, good night. Good night, Digga. The Bontech Index. What the fuck is that? Oh, I've seen similar systems, but I've not heard of this one specifically. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, these jackasses. Actually, okay, I do know. Well, I could be wrong. Hold on. Let's actually watch this. Um, okay, you know what? I'm a React streamer now. Son of a bitch. I'm a React streamer now. We're gonna pull this up real quick. You've distracted me thoroughly. Let's see. Just as a way to reduce material and add junk inside stuff for visibility is not critical. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sorry. Ears very loud. Um, I hate it when they do that stuff. Resonancy well done before. Concrete is theoretical for non-crucial things. Okay. Uh, yeah, I'm a React streamer now. We're gonna take a look at this thing. Um, let me open this in a new tab. Paste and go. And then we go over here. Nope, wrong direction. Here we go. Hello. Okay, React streaming. Woohoo. Okay. Yeah, this thing looks interesting. I don't see many. Oh, maybe that screw is what it's for. I don't. I was gonna say I don't see a lot of ways for it to like align when it locks into place, but I think that might be what that screw is for. For indexing. Blah blah blah. It's like new. Okay, so it's gonna be loud. We're gonna mute that. How loud is that for you guys? It's just music. I'm just gonna mute it. Fuck it. So let's just take a look at this. So that is a lot of tools, all in one space. But it's kind of a. Is each one of those a hot end? I'm a little confused by that. So oh yeah, so that. I hate embedded YouTube videos. They're so awful. Um, let's just watch it and then we go back and look at stuff. Oh wait, is that printed? Hmm. Wireless and contactless tools. What? I don't know what the fuck that means because it's clearly it has to contact, and there are clearly wires. Hmm. So I guess each one of those is a nozzle. Oh, they've got dowel. I assume those are pins on the back for alignment and repeatability purposes. Let me check chat. What did I say? And fall down. Yeah, what the heck? I know, right? Spool holder thing? I'm not sure. Each one is a nozzle. The hot end stays on the gantry. Oh, okay. The extruder is in tool head in the head takes the nozzles. Yeah, yeah. So, okay. It actually looks like the hot end, it just has a nozzle, and then the hot end has to heat up the nozzle. Like the hot end stays on the tool. Oh, no. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a little confused. It also looks like I was wrong when I said that. Those pins are not for alignment when you pick it up, when they pick the tool up. That is for the storage solution, right? I saw it just a second ago. Where was it? I don't know where it went. But when it picks it up, that's where those pins goes into the holders. It looks like, which is interesting. Oh, I just saw it. God, I hate embedded YouTube videos. But if I pull up my actual YouTube, here we go. Those holes. That's where those dowel pins go into for storage. Yeah, that is a how many tools is that in like I've never seen like a tool changer that's that skinny, you know? That's impressive. Oh, we can get a closer look at this. So we have what looks like the heat sink right here, and then the actual hot end. Um, so that's really interesting. Or the melt zone, that's what it's called. It looks like maybe so does the heater come with it? What does it mean self-adjusting? Okay. For different colors and materials. Let's go back. Guys, React content is hard. This is really interesting because it looks like those are printed. Like I think I see layer lines. Yeah, yeah, I see layer lines there. Hmm. Refocus on your creations. Hmm. That's interesting idea. I really like it, but I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Audience isn't. What's that conversation? But it looks like that Prussian milk tea purchase. Yeah, it's a similar concept anyway. You want to build desperate, you build your tool changer. It works like a bamboo labs where the hot end is pressed against the heater. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I've never so I'm not a fan of bamboo, so I don't actually know how all their shit works, but that's kind of what it looks like it's happening. What's the difference between this and the Prusa XL? Cost, and then also this one is like you're supposed to be able to stick it on any printer, if I'm not mistaken. And then also yeah, exactly, Tyler. The Prusa XL has complete hot ends with extruders in the package, which does mean that you can like the problem with this, right, is that you only have one extruder, which is great because it reduces costs significantly. However, it means that you can't do weird shit with like weird tools on a different thing. It's just color changing. But I can see the appeal because it reduces costs significantly and complexity. So that's pretty neat. No, blah 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 blah. A single smart tool head and multiple thin passive tools. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The high marginal investment for each additional tool. Because each additional tool head is like $100 in terms of depending on what you're getting, right? It could be anywhere from like 50 to several $100s for like the hot end, the the extruder, like and all the associated hardware and electronic stuff, and then your board, your printer has to be able to support that. Um, put a link in the Discord to a video about an interview with one of the guys working on the answers to the question. Okay, cool. You can still do material changing too. Yeah, yeah, it looks like it. Let's see, index for like, everyone. Thanks. Very cool. What does it say? People don't prefer. Okay. It's selfish. See, what the hell does that mean? Like, that doesn't mean anything, right? What do you mean it self-adjusts without to different filaments? You don't have to adjust it very often. Like the the tension, I assume, is what they're talking about. But you very, very, very rarely have to deal with that. What do you mean required volumetric flow? Isn't that just a thing with the thingamabob? What the fuck is it called? I'm losing my mind, you guys. The G code. That. Yeah. Okay. I do really like the idea of no hot end, no electronics for everything. It's pretty cool. Oh, this is what they mean by contactless and wireless. Heats up the nozzle and reads the temperature without contact. Wait, what? Or wires on the tool. Wait, what? Is it inductive? You're massless. That's horseshit. Uh, they mean thermal massless. Oh, I see. I thought you meant it's like you can't have a massless hot end. That's not how or a tool changer. That's not how physics works. You use some material. Wait, let's see. Different nozzle with. What is it? A servo to change pressure on filament. Yeah, I guess. I just don't see the. I've never had a problem. I've never had to adjust the tension for a different filament, but like I know that it's a thing for like some TPU or like super flexible TPU. 12 seconds to complete each tool change. That's pretty impressive. As little as wait, oops, I didn't need to click that. As little as 4 seconds to reach printing temperature. Plan to launch form next plan to launch it in form next late November 2025. Okay, 35 euros or USD for a passive tool. That's not too shabby. As long as the smart tool head and the extruder are actually good, like I can see that being pretty popular. Need testers, patents. Of course, it's fucking patented. Bondtech is awful for patents. I hate that. Hmm. So, okay, we'll look at that later. Let's stop being a React streamer for a minute. TPU can be a headache. I'd love to hear if there's good practical TPU. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it has deep flow, it will be legendary. It would be pretty cool. It looks neat. All right, so Jesus, it's been nearly 4 hours. I thought this was going to be like a 2-hour project, but no, that's not how this goes. It doesn't help that you guys kept distracting me, but I think we are going to find someone to grade. As always, if you have suggestions, I will take them because I don't know what I'm doing. Don't blame us. I will blame you. You cannot stop me. Who is online? Bo is online. Cerber's online. I don't want to raid Cerber. I don't really know her. Maybe Bo. Uh, let's see. We also have Tropa Everwood, who is someone who submitted to the. I've never watched her stuff actually. It's just. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay, maybe we'll hold off on rating her, but she does look neat. She was submitted to the workshop review stream, and she looked like she did like really cool shit. But right now she's doing writing a book on a typewriter in a cafe slash bar ASMR. Let's see. Looking for something specific? No, I'm just looking. Um, yeah, I guess we can raid Bo. There's not like a lot of other interesting stuff going on in the makers and crafting category. Oh, there is a guy doing like glass pendants. That's kind of neat. Uh, not like a lot. I like how it goes in the recommended to raid channel. It goes from like actually relevant stuff to what I was doing, like makers and crafting category, and then it goes to like someone playing Elden Ring, like a VTuber. Okay, like sure, buddy. Thank you. Very cool. I'm just scrolling right now. Want to rate a software dev? Wait, no, is Vettel live? I'm not rating. I don't know. We'll see. What suggestions do we have? Hold on. Hello, Reptile. You're just in time for us to leave. Um, Want to rate a software dev? Yeah, wait. Who are you talking about? If I'm not rating Vettel, Shy Lily, absolutely not. DNA could join silence caps. Got people farming. That is hilarious. Oh, Ileana. Oh wait, what did I say? Serbathon seems like a good option, but also like I don't know. Bo is a lot more reasonable too. Raid because like I'm actually active in his chat. Um. I don't know. I don't know Serber at all. Okay, he's trying to write code for his media player. Neuro would care. Well, yeah, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Bo. Um, let's see. I mean, there's sphere of influence. Ooh, I'm the orb of influence. Yes. Wait, Bo would work if he finally turned raids. No, I'm not a streamer now. No, Bo would work if he turned raid back on. Does he have raids off? I didn't even try like clicking the button or anything. Let's just try it. Can I do it? I am unable to rate your average bow. God damn it. No, do not demand I become VIP. Fuck off. Do not do that, please. Genuinely, don't do that. Yeah, they're still off. So I guess we are not going to raid Bo. Sunny tried raiding him a few times. No. Typewriter person sounded neat. They do. I think. Uh, I don't know. Is it okay? I just like don't know what I'm doing in this sphere at all, so I don't know. Like, would it be kosher to rate? Like, I mean, I don't think she would be mad. I just don't want to be like attention whore, uh, attention seeking with raiding a server. But raid Cha Cha get adopted. No, I have two. Listen, I have two moms already. I don't need third. I don't need a third. I think we are going to raid Tropa Everwood because she looks cool. Um, so we are going to start raid. Did I do it right? I think I did it. All right. So Uh, Thank you all very much for watching. Good unofficial raid bow and silk brilliant. Yeah, this option is cooler. We are going to raid Astropa Everwood. She seems like pretty cool. We did the workshop. Her shop seems really neat. Um, but yeah, be chill. Um, you guys already figure out a raid message. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all later.